It's Bow Time. Now, here's your host, Dave Nathan.
Tar Heel Sports Network, the Reed Steelers pregame show on the way at 1. Right now, as the man said, countdown to tip-off. Dave Nathan with you from wire to wire. We'll check in with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis, a little bit later on all things Carolina. We'll look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard up to the minute ACC standings, but we lead off with some of our best stuff that comes in the form of the great Eric Montross, who will be calling the game with Jones Angell this afternoon. And Eric, winning in this league on the road, nobody ever said it'd come easy, no matter the opponent. And Carolina at least found out the fun way that when you went on the road close, good things can happen.
Yeah, it's sometimes these games just take on a whole different being. And being down in Clemson, Littlejohn is certainly an exceptionally difficult place to play. And, you just have to stick to it, and you just have to keep trying and pushing. And, great example of just the grit that this team needed. Caleb Love had struggled a lot during the game and came up big with a three-pointer and a nice dish off to Brady Manick for the final bucket of the game, final field goal of the game. And the Tar Heels escape Littlejohn with a win on the road. And, it's now with Louisville on the road, Clemson on the road, they're faced with a tough challenge. This Florida State team is certainly depleted because of injury. Three starters that are out now for the duration with injuries that they've sustained this year. But they bring in a team led by Leonard Hamilton, who, as everyone knows, unless you've been asleep for the for the duration of his career, which has spanned, I guess it was, trying to think, almost 30 years. He's 20th year, excuse me. Mm-hmm. He's just been an exceptional coach, and he brings in a valuable and important team.
Eric, you've been on some of these teams, I'm guessing, that have the injury problems that Florida State's had, and I don't think anybody could ever explain why when it rains it pours, but Florida State's going through one of those stretches where it was at the top of the ACC, and then the injuries set in, and now you're on a 5-game losing streak. How do the best coaches handle these situations with their teams that are thrust into something by no fault of their own?
Well, when you look at this team, I mean, you alluded to it with the 5-game losing streak, but they had won 6 wins just prior to that, 5 of which were ACC competition. They had won against Louisville, Miami, Syracuse. They beat Duke in overtime. They win against North Florida, which obviously is not an ACC game, but it had been an out-of-conference game that was on January 20th. And then they lose Georgia Tech, lose to Virginia Tech, lose at Clemson, lose to Wake Forest, and lose to Pitt. And what has happened is that they lose 3 starters. They lose Anthony Polite, they lose Malik Osborne, and they lose Naheem McLeod. And those guys are really important. And so this team right now is a team that has a lot of youth. They have a lot of inexperience, but they still have size and athleticism and aggressiveness. And in the words of Leonard Hamilton, he said, we're still getting great shots. They're not going in right now, but we're getting great shots. And that, to me, is a really dangerous combo.
All right, Florida State in town to take on Carolina. The Tar Heels have been without some size for about the last half dozen games, and for the remainder of the season, as it was announced earlier this week, Dawson Garcia will not return to the team. So I don't know if Carolina is in the same sort of situation that Florida State's in, given the fact they've had this kind of buffer to get used to life without Dawson Garcia, but that's the way it's going to be from here on out.
Yeah, it is, and certainly you disappointed to hear this. I mean, Dawson was an important person on the team and a good young man, and I think when you see how a team responds, I think the obvious one, since Dawson has been gone, is Brady Manick has really stepped up. And you hate to have to step up because of the absence of a player that is a part of your team and one of your friends and one of the teammates that you've worked so hard with. But the fact is, this is the hand that you're dealt, and so you get into the saddle, or as Coach Davis would say, you get up off the mat and you just keep going. And this team has responded. Brady Manick has really responded, and I think if you just look at his impact on this team, the shooting, the rebounding, the playmaking, most recently the final bucket down at Clemson, he's doing a lot of things right, and it's easy to see.
Eric Montross, our guest here on Countdown to Tip-Off as we get you ready for Carolina and Florida State here on a Saturday afternoon inside the Smith Center. The Noles are already out on the floor working out. We're still awaiting most of the Tar Heels to come out of the tunnel. Matchups. Carolina struggled with matchups against Duke, and I think a big reason why is Duke, man for man, is as talented as any team there is in the country. But you bring up the size aspect.
Yeah.
How tough of a matchup is this game going to be for Carolina?
Well, I think that anybody that starts two guys that are 7 feet or better starts off with a pretty good chance of having a bad matchup on the opposing side. And this team does. I mean, this team starts John Butler, or expects to start John Butler at 7'1", Tenor Ingham at 7'2", and then they go 6'5", 6'4", 6'7" across the 1, 2, and 3 spots. So, this is an important game, I think, on a number of levels, but it's also important for Armando Bacot, and it's important for even guys that, and you won't suspect this name to fall in, but it's even important for our little bitty point guard in R.J. Davis, because he's got to know, I can't go to the basket against these guys. I've got to find ways to still get my shot, still be effective, but I can't take it all the way to the rim. We're going to have, and Brady Manick is going to fight the same issue tonight with these shot blockers inside. So it's going to be a matter of movement, really strong player movement and ball movement, and finding the open shooter, finding the aggressive way to collapse that defense, hopefully finding open opportunities.
All right, closing thought here. Duke, after beating Carolina here on Saturday, goes back home and loses to Virginia. I thought it was pretty poignant after the game. Mike Krzyzewski said, you've got to be ready to play these teams that are hungry to make the NCAA tournament right now, because not everybody's in the same boat. I take a look at Carolina right now. In addition to their opponents coming up here, I feel like everybody is now fighting for that finite bit of space in March.
Well, I think that, this Carolina team, it lacks quad 1 wins. It lacks wins against top 25, which obviously there's overlap in those two. But I think that this Carolina team needs to accrue as many wins as possible. And especially, even though the ACC, by all the pundits say that, and we would agree that the ACC is not as strong as it has been historically, the fact is that you've got to accrue wins and make them think that it is not possible for you to be outside of that field of 64, and that's an important goal for this team right now.
All right, Eric Montross here in the Smith Center. He and Jones will have the call for you coming up at 2 o'clock. We've also got the Reed Jewelers pregame show on the way at 1. Big fella, appreciate the time. Eric will be back with us in a little more than 20 minutes. Between now and then, we've still got comments from Hubert Davis, as well as a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Plenty of ACC and top 25 action to get to today. Updated standings and more. Countdown to tip-off continues after this from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Jani King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Jani King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JaniKingRDU.com. Jani King, the king of clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever. That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
Welcome back to Countdown to Tip-Off. Dave Nathan, your host here until 1 o'clock when the Reach Jewelers pregame show takes over these very same airwaves. The tip between Carolina and Florida State on the way at 2. You just heard from Eric Montross on all things Carolina and FSU. Let's continue to roll out the heavy hitters here with comments from Hubert Davis, who met the media yesterday. Or was it the day before? All these days are beginning to run together right now. Let's just say in the last 48 hours, or maybe less, Hubert Davis spoke to the media on a number of varying topics. And again, with the news out that Dawson Garcia will not rejoin the team this year, Carolina's options in the front court have dwindled just a bit. So the first topic that Coach Davis decided to tackle was to discuss some of the guys that can play that 4 spot now that Garcia won't return to the team.
You know, we're limited in terms of our bigs with just Armando and Brady, but I really do love the length and the athleticism of Dontrez and Puff and Justin McCoy and also Leaky at the 4. And so, you know, their versatility to play multiple positions, but also having the ability to go small and to play in those positions are really key for us. You know, the last 3 games, Armando has gotten into foul trouble, and so we've had Brady at the 5, and we've had a number of people at the 4, Puff at the 4, Leaky at the 4, Dontrez at the 4, and Justin McCoy. And every time that they have been called upon to play that position, they have done a fantastic job of making plays on both ends of the floor, and I'm just really proud of all of them.
That's Coach Davis speaking on some of the guys that might be able to fill in at that 4 spot now that Dawson Garcia is officially out for the remainder of the year. And there's a couple of freshmen that you could also potentially fit into Carolina's rotation. DeMarco Dunn, Dontrez Styles came in highly regarded, and certainly if you can fill the bill, there's a spot for you in Carolina's rotation. Here's what Coach Davis has to say about the Tar Heels' 2 newcomers.
They deserve to be out there on the floor. You know, Dontrez and DeMarco have continued to improve and get better on both ends of the floor the entire season. I've said a number of times I can't be happier with them as kids, with their development and the unbelievable and outstanding careers that they're going to have here at North Carolina. And I want them out on the floor because they deserve it. It has been earned, and they can really help us out there on the floor. And so whether it's the first half, second half, both halves, 1 minute, 20 minutes, having DeMarco and Dontrez out there on the floor helps us.
That's Coach Davis on Carolina's freshmen DeMarco Dunn and Dontrez Styles. And these comments come courtesy of Backyard Bistro. Carolina fans, this basketball season, come try made-to-order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro. You can find them right here in the Smith Center concession area. It's hellaciously good. A few more Tar Heels trickling out of the locker room, getting some shots up to our left. Florida State in full layup mode towards our right. The tip-off between the Noles and Tar Heels coming up at 2 o'clock this afternoon. We've got the Reed's Jewelers pregame show at 1, which is about 15 minutes from right now as we go back to Coach Davis. And I thought this might have been the question of the afternoon the other day when it was asked. It was a great question. It revolves around how he handles players in terms of how he coaches them, how he might constructively critique them based on his experiences as being a player, both here at Carolina and in the NBA for more than a decade. And again, there is not a one-size-fits-all approach to coaching players in any sport. Everybody's different, and in order to get the best out of the players, sometimes you have to approach coaching them a little differently. Here's what Coach Davis says about that.
That's the foundation of why I feel like relationships is the most important thing in a coach-player relationship. It's the time spent with each other. I've told you guys this before that, I spend a lot of time with these guys on and off the court. And so, I can't coach them unless they know me, and they can't play for me unless I know them. And so everybody's different. Everybody responds differently. Some guys like encouragement as opposed to being direct, and because of the relationships that I have with each one of the players, I know how to communicate with them so that they can hear me and they can understand me, and they have a great relationship with me so that, I can understand and hear them as well.
And that's Hubert Davis on how he handles his players based on how his former coaches handled him. Whether you're in the stands or waiting for the Tar Heels to tip off or faithfully tuning in as you hit the road, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance because you never know where life is going to take you. We're going to take you to another quick pause in the action, but when we come back, we've got to look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. ACC action, top 25 action abounds on this Saturday in February, plus an up-to-the-minute look at the ACC standings. And in case you're interested, the tale of the tape between Carolina and Florida State. How do these two teams actually match up? Eric talked about some of the difficult matchups for Carolina predicated on Florida State's size. Well, there might be some other things that weigh in favor of the Tar Heels. We'll run through all those numbers and more when we come back to wrap things up here in the Smith Center. It's countdown to tip-off from Learfield.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JanetKingRDU.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
From inside the Smith Center, Florida State in town to take on the Tar Heels. The tip-off coming your way in a little more than an hour's time. In just under 10 minutes, we've got the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. Dave Nathan on one end of things. I'll be joined by Jones, Eric, Adam, Jody Zeugner in the house, along with Ben Alexander, John Essick back at Mission Control, pushing all the right buttons for us as we get you ready for ACC basketball on this Saturday here in February. Well, what we have to do before we take another step is get you up to speed on the North Carolina Farm Bureau's scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Our game, the first of several this afternoon in the league. Carolina hosting Florida State at 2 o'clock. Then at 3 o'clock, we've got another Sunshine State team, Miami, on the road, up the road in Winston-Salem to take on Wake Forest. The Demon Deacons going for their 11th ACC win. Miami trying to keep pace with the top tier, at least, of ACC teams, sitting at 9-4 right now. NC State and Pittsburgh, two teams towards the bottom of the ACC standings, also tip off at 3 o'clock from Western Pennsylvania. Later at 4, Georgia Tech goes to Virginia. At 5, Duke and Boston College match up in Chestnut Hill. At 6 o'clock, Virginia Tech hosts Syracuse. And at 7, the nightcap between Notre Dame and Clemson. The ACC standings entering play here today look a little something like this. Both Notre Dame and Duke atop the pile at 10-3. We mentioned the Demon Deacons are going for their 11th win this afternoon. The Deeks are 10-4, a half game back of first in the loss column. Then it's 9-4 Carolina and 9-4 Miami, a half game up in the loss column on 9-5 Virginia. Syracuse is the only other team above 500 in the league at 7-6. Virginia Tech and Florida State, that's Carolina's opponent here today, both sitting at 6-7. Louisville has dropped all the way down to 5-9, just ahead of Boston College at 4-8. Clemson's loss earlier this week to Duke drops the Tigers to 4-9. Pittsburgh at 4-10, Georgia Tech 3-9, and NC State bringing up the rear at 3-11. As far as what's happening right now in the top 25, a couple of games in progress, and both look like they've gotten out of control pretty quickly. Number 1, Auburn, coming off a loss at Arkansas midweek, is on the Plains and leading Texas A&M 29-14 with just inside 2 minutes to go before the half. A little more than 60 seconds to play before the break in Waco. Number 10, Baylor up on number 20, Texas, 42-28. Other games that will be coming your way later on today and tonight in the top 25. It's number 2, Gonzaga hosting number 22, St. Mary's in a true top 25 showdown at 10 p.m. At 6 o'clock from the Pac-12, fourth-ranked Arizona goes to Washington. In the Southeastern Conference at 4 from Rupp Arena, number 5 Kentucky hosts Florida. At 3:30, 6th-ranked Houston welcomes Memphis to town. At 1 o'clock, Oklahoma travels to number 8 Kansas. Another 4 o'clock showdown, this one from the Big 12. TCU at number 9, Texas Tech. At 6:30 this evening, DePaul goes to number 11 Providence. Another late one from the Pac-12 at 10. It's UCLA and USC. The Bruins head over to USC ranked number 12. The Trojans are ranked number 21. Rutgers travels to 14th-ranked Wisconsin at 2 o'clock this afternoon. A little earlier at 1, 15th-ranked Villanova takes on Seton Hall. At 6 from Big Ten country, it's 16th-ranked Ohio State at Michigan. Another Big Ten showdown in East Lansing has Indiana in town to take on number 17 Michigan State. That's a 3:30 start from Spartanland. At 4:30, 18th-ranked Marquette plays at Butler. At 6 in Knoxville, 19th-ranked Tennessee hosts Vanderbilt inside Thompson Bowling Arena. And at 4 o'clock, 23rd-ranked Murray State's on the road at Morehead State. So there's a full and complete look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. All right, the final tale of the tape here between Carolina and Florida State. The Tar Heels 17-7 on the season. Again, had that winning streak snapped against Duke, but look to start another one after winning at Clemson on Tuesday. Florida State limps into town at 13-10, having lost 5 consecutive, and that's dropped the Noles from 6-2. Remember, at 1 point at the top of the ACC, down to 6-7 right now. The Tar Heels scored a little bit better than Florida State, 78 points per game. The Noles are averaging just over 71, but again are without 3 really key players for tonight's game. The Tar Heels allowing almost 73 points per game, while the Noles still allow fewer than 70 points per contest. And no matter who's out there on the floor for Leonard Hamilton's team, defense is certainly one of the things that he will clearly count on. Whether there's 3 guys injured or not, Florida State can still defend well. And as I talked to Leonard Hamilton the other day, he played some zone against Pittsburgh in the last contest. He told me that over the last 20 years of coaching in Tallahassee, his teams had maybe played 50 total possessions of zone in better than 2 decades. So you get the sense that all options are on the table for Coach Hamilton and the Seminoles coming into Chapel Hill this afternoon to take on the Tar Heels. So that's a little tail of the tape here when it comes down to FSU and Carolina matching up at 2 o'clock this afternoon. That music means our time here on Countdown to Tip-Off is about up, but there is plenty more time on the Tar Heel Sports Network to be had between us this afternoon with the Reed's Jewelers pregame show right around the corner as we take a deeper dive into Carolina and Florida State. Our thanks to Eric Montross, Hubert Davis, and you for your listenership and participation. Dave Nathan signing off and saying so long and farewell for now. This has been Countdown to Tip-Off from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JanetKingRDU.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Kathy Adaman of Grandy Primary School in Camden County. Her project, Beyond the Classroom, Outside Learning Centers for the Classroom, is sponsored by Albemarle Electric Membership Corporation based in Hertford.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
Harris Teeter is partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit HarrisTeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy, chicken marinated 12 hours bold, iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
It's a three-pointer. Carolina wins it. The Tar Heels win it. The following is a presentation of the Tar Heels Sports Network.
1 month from today, that's March 12th. That's the date for the ACC championship game. Gosh, that means the end of the regular season is starting to come into focus, and every game, especially considering the Tar Heels' tenuous postseason position, is important. After surviving in the final moments against Clemson on Tuesday, the Heels return home today to face Florida State, another crucial contest. Earlier this week, though, Hubert Davis said he isn't worried about resumes, quads, or tournaments. He just wants his team to continue to improve, and the next chance at that comes this afternoon against the Noles. The Tar Heels Sports Network's coverage of the 68th meeting between Florida State and Carolina starts right now.
The foundation is set here at Carolina.
In dominant fashion tonight in the Smith Center.
And the way that we will play
goes back up and scores.
Will be the Carolina way.
Here comes Carolina. Quick three. Got it! Walton, right corner. Three, nothing but net. RJ from the right wing. Heels up 11. Love finds Baycott at the free throw line. Goes right down the lane. Gets the scoop and the home. Black out the Love for three. Yes! Caleb, the triple. Davis, one-on-one with Couture, is going to go up, get the bucket, and draw the foul. Hey there, young fella. What a tough pass to Love. His scoop shot won't go, but there's Baycott to clean it up. Behind the back dribble, and he'll take it himself. Has his shot pinned against the glass. Back to Caleb for the tomahawk. Hello.
The Tar Heels.
There's the horn, and Carolina sweeps the regular season series.
Are here.
Let's go.
This is Dave Nathan. Carolina's back in the Smith Center facing a wounded but dangerous Florida State team. Jones Ains will have the call of this afternoon's contest. Dave, with the news that Dawson Garcia will not return for the Tar Heels, Carolina's down two key rotation players for the rest of the year. But as you alluded to, Florida State can relate. The Seminoles expected to miss three key players today due to injury. Eric Montross is a former All-America center for Carolina and a member of the 1993 National Championship team.
Well, despite the six-game losing streak and having a depleted roster with those two starters and key reserve out with injuries, make no mistake, this Florida State team may be down, but they are not out. Just 1 week ago, this team had 15 steals versus Wake Forest, and in the same game, walk-on Harrison Prito recorded a double-double, 13 points and 13 rebounds. Remember, all of that happened versus a team that dismantled Carolina in Winston-Salem January 22nd. Add to this the size of the Seminole front court, and the Heels have a challenge ahead 1 hour from now. Carolina's Achilles heel seems to be playing against size and aggressive perimeter players who can get to the basket, and that is exactly what this Florida State team has. Two 7-footers are likely to be in the starting lineup, and at a time when every game has ACC and potentially NCAA ramifications, defending home court has never been more important.
We've got all those storylines on the Reach Jewelers pregame show. Plus, Phil Ford talks about his relationships with FSU staff. We'll bring you interviews with head coaches Hubert Davis and Leonard Hamilton. Eric Montross and Adam Lucas answer your questions about the Tar Heels, and we'll check on scores from around the country, too. All of that and more is coming up as we count you down to tip-off between the Tar Heels and Seminoles from the Smith Center here in Chapel Hill. This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey, even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, you're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Christian Faith Publishing is looking for Christian authors of all types of books. And if they like what they read, they'll get your book into bookstores and for sale online at Amazon, the Apple iTunes Store, Barnes & Noble, and other outlets. They handle everything: editing, cover design, copyright protection, printing, publicity, and distribution. Call 800-331-9912 now for your free author submission kit. That's 800-331-9912. Again, for your free author submission kit, call 800-331-9912.
Brought to you by Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
Carolina returns to the Smith Center at 17-7 overall and 9-4 in the ACC. This after a 79-77 win at Clemson on Tuesday. There's no way to ignore some of the rough endings to close games over the last couple of years for the Tar Heels, who are just 3-10 in games decided by 3 points or fewer going back to the 2019-2020 season. But Jones, this year Carolina's 2-0 in games decided by a possession or that went to overtime, and that's got to be a good sign for a program that couldn't buy one of those types of wins the last 2 years.
Well, I think most importantly, too, is that Carolina, big picture, got the wins. You know, and we've talked about it. I mean, they need wins. And so for the Heels to get those 2 road wins at Louisville and in a hostile environment, and then at Clemson, where the Tigers played very well, particularly in the second half, those were solid wins for Carolina right now. And you know, Eric, obviously you're much more qualified to talk about this than I am. Is there value there to executing down the stretch and getting some positive results when you make the plays? Hubert Davis has said, you know, since that Clemson game, one of the things he was most proud of was that guys stepped up and made plays when it mattered most.
You know, I think a lot of times, it's kind of what's happening with Florida State right now, the same thing. Young players need to see success at opportune times. They need to see some reinforcement, as we all do, not just young players, but everyone needs to see reinforcement of hard work paying off. And this Carolina team has had its fair share of disappointing losses. It's had its fair share of challenges. But when you have the opportunity to capitalize on opportunity, and it turns out in your favor, and you come out and you win big games like this Carolina team has done twice on the road against Louisville and against Clemson, it does make a difference. And so absolutely, this is something that these guys, although they may not point to it and say this particular game changed my perspective, the fact is that the cumulative effect of positives does make an impact.
On the individual front, Jones, a big positive as of late has been the play of Leaky Black, who scored all 11 of his points in the second half at Clemson. And for a player who's not been known to score a whole bunch through better than 3 years of play, he's been in double figures in 3 of his last 6.
And two things about Leaky's offense. One we've talked about is that he's really taking smarter shots, it feels like. At least that's what it appears to be to us, is that, taking good shots. He has found a home in those corners for some three-point attempts that he has been able to knock in with some solid regularity here. He's 8 of his last 15 from behind the arc, several of those coming from the individual corners. And so that's number one. And then number 2 is something, Dave, that Eric talks about all the time, and that's his aggressiveness going to the rim. Leaky Black is tall. I mean, he's 6'8", and he can jump. And so he is a force around that rim when he drives. And so for him to be able, for example, at the beginning of that Clemson game, or the beginning of the second half against Clemson, for him to be aggressive and getting to the rim and getting good looks. And one of his baskets was an offensive rebound where he followed his shot, went right to the rim. So, Eric, not only is it those quality corner threes that he has been taking and making with more regularity, but seeing some of that aggressive offense out of him, which is something that he is built to do well, seeing him do that is encouraging as well.
Well, I love, the key word confidence. You can just tell that Leaky seems to be playing with more confidence in how he moves. As you said, that aggressiveness, the opportunities that he would sometimes turn down, or layups that he would sometimes miss when he was wide open. And I think that you never know when things are going to come together for a player. And I'm not saying Leaky doesn't have areas of improvement still out there, but the fact is he's playing within himself, and he's an essential part of this team's success. And that's an important role, and it's one that he's embracing. It's one that I think that he's recognizing, and it's giving him a real infusion of confidence on the court.
Whether you're a Tar Heels fan or a weekend warrior, neck, back, and knee pain can affect us both on and off the court. You can see the pain experts at Breakthrough Physical Therapy or online at breakthrough-pt.com. Proud partner of Carolina Athletics and keeping fans in the game. Guys, it was announced earlier this week that Dawson Garcia would not be returning to the team this year, and I suppose that dovetails into the conversation about Leaky Black and maybe some others at 6'8" or above that would be forced now to help Carolina at maybe that 4 position for the remainder of the year.
Well, I think the good news of that announcement is now you know for sure what you're working with. And so Carolina knows who it has available, of course, barring injury, moving forward. And so that is a positive, that there's no longer any gray area there, and the Heels know who they're working with. Coach Davis talked some yesterday in his press conference about the fact that Carolina does have some options at that 4 position, or how they can maneuver who's on the floor, considering the fact that Garcia will not be here. And whether that's Puff Johnson, who did not play very much against Clemson, but we have seen him more as of late. Dontrez Styles, who came in and gave Carolina a good 4 or 5 minutes in the first half in that matchup with Clemson. Or if that's Justin McCoy, who has played some for Carolina, struggling right now on the offensive end, but can be a good rebounder and defensive player for the Tar Heels. So the options are there. How they are chosen to be used, of course, is up to Hubert Davis and his staff. And, Eric, there's no doubt that the Heels have leaned more heavily on their starting 5. But there's also little doubt that at some point somebody off that bench is going to have to play an important role for Carolina. And now at least they know kind of the options that they have and what exactly they are working with.
Well, and the other thing, you look at Brady Manick. He's played 37 minutes last game against Clemson. This is a young man that for much of the season was playing in the 20s. And now he knows that he can go out, he can make some mistakes, he's still going to play, but he also has gotten himself into better shape to where he can play those long minutes. And I think that it's important for a team to be able to know where they stand, what their responsibilities are. You're right, Jones, though. I mean, despite what Brady has done to fill that gap with Dawson now out, I think that you still got to find the next layer, and that's been the real key, and I think it will continue to be a key until that question is answered.
All right, we could probably spend the remainder of this broadcast on another injury report concerning Florida State, but we'll take a look at who Florida State does have at its disposal here this afternoon against Carolina, and a few other tidbits about the Noles when we come back. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Whether it's 12 miles to the Pee Wee football comeback of a lifetime, 80 miles to your first hole-in-one, or more like 8 shots to the first hole. Whether it's 240 back road miles to sleeping under the stars, or just a few blocks to the grocery store, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance. Because you never know where life is going to take you. For quality fuel through every mile, fill up at Marathon.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
It's a new season. Get ready for more men's and women's college sports excellence.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
Attention, do you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt? Millions of Americans like you owe the IRS more than $10,000 and are facing liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, penalty abatements, and other IRS enforcement actions. Newly authorized debt forgiveness programs allow you to settle your debts for less than ever before. You may qualify to pay a fraction of what you owe. Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? If so, then call now at 800-831-1020, 800-831-1020. That's 800-831-1020.
Pulled pork barbecue and more from Backyard Bistro. You can find them in the Smith Center concession area. It's hellaciously good. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Reach Jewelers pregame show as Florida State is in town to take on Carolina. Fellas, the Noles arrived to town 13-10 on the season, 6-7 in the league, and honestly were riding pretty high until, as of late, Leonard Hamilton's team was at or near the top of the ACC standings at 6-2, having just won a pair of one-point games against Duke and at Miami. But since then, the bottom has dropped out of this bunch, and for good reason. 3 of their best players are in casts right now. As a result, the Noles have dropped 5 straight, and all of a sudden, one of the perennial contenders in the ACC, Jones, is looking a little wobbly.
Well, this was going to be a little bit more of an unknown season for Florida State coming in anyway, because the Seminoles brought in 2 transfers, a junior college player, 3 freshmen that they needed to play significant minutes. So all of a sudden you got 6 guys now who are new to your program that are going to be playing pretty big roles. So just that fact alone shows you that it was going to be maybe a little bit of a less consistent year than what we have come to expect from Florida State the last decade or so. Now, as you said, Dave, they really did seem like they were starting to play some pretty good basketball. They beat Duke in overtime in Tallahassee. They beat Miami twice, which, Miami has a very good team this year. But then just kind of all of it caught up to them. And the youth caught up to them. The injuries, as you referenced, caught up to them. And they are missing some really key guys. Anthony Polite averaging nearly 10 points, 5.5 rebounds. He is out with a wrist injury. Malik Osborne is the really, really big one, it feels like, because not only was he a good player, 10 points and their leading rebounder, but he was their leader also. And for him to be done for the year with a left ankle issue, and then they lost their most veteran big guy in Naheem McLeod, a sophomore transfer from Chipola Junior College. And, he was massive. 7'4", 255 is obviously an enormous human being. And so, Eric, they just lost a lot of pieces. They lost some of the veterans in Polite, who's a senior, and Osborne, who's a senior, in a team that needed some veteran leadership. And you've seen that on the court. Having said all of that, they got plenty of size, plenty of athleticism. Caleb Mills can score with anybody. This is still a team that is extraordinarily dangerous, but there are some very understandable reasons why they've been going through some choppy waters.
Yeah, they've run through 8 different starting lineups. Their offensive output is down 11 points since those injuries in early February to their three starters. And that I think the way we translate success at Florida State historically has been their defense. And their defense right now is only holding teams to just shy of 44% from the field. That number on really good Florida State teams is 37, 38, 39 maybe. And so Leonard Hamilton, obviously, we've talked about a lot with Carolina. You have to be able to spend time with players to teach them good defense and to teach them the team defense. And it's not just about having great athletes and size. All of that helps. But Leonard Hamilton's team, Dave and I talked about this. He said, we're getting great shots. They're just not going in. And so when you get great shots and the coach says we're getting great shots, they're not going in, you know that there are a lot of things going right. And I think that's what makes this team dangerous. And quite honestly, their youth makes them a little dangerous because you don't know what you don't know as freshmen. And you come in here, you want to come in here and raise a stink, come beat the Tar Heels on a court on Saturday afternoon, and you can make amends for a lot that's going wrong.
And there's still plenty of size, too, Dave, and I think that is always a trademark of Florida State. And, John Butler is 7 feet. He's only 190 pounds, so that's a really stretched-out young player. But he can stretch the floor and shoot and affect shots around the rim. Tenor Ngom is a veteran player, 7'2", 236, got a 7'6" wingspan. So, they still have plenty of size and disruptive players. And I think, and I heard Eric, I believe, talk about this in the tip-off show with you, Dave, is the pressure that they can still apply defensively with their guards. Carolina has to answer that this game and every game of can they handle defensive pressure on the perimeter, and I do think that'll be something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, the trademark defense of Florida State, while it might be fleeting here and there, the Noles still held Pittsburgh to 33% shooting, forced Wake Forest into 26 turnovers in that matchup. And Eric, in the Pittsburgh game, Coach Hamilton switched to a little bit of zone. He told me earlier this week that he'd only played about 50 possessions in 20 years, but it's any way that you can get a stop right now if you're Florida State.
Well, here's the other thing. When you've got 2 7-footers on the backside of a zone, that's because everything about a zone is taking up space, putting arms in passing lanes, making the optics such that a team doesn't think they can penetrate or doesn't think they can get a pass through. So when you've got guys with that kind of wingspan on the backside, there's good reason to think about it. And as Jones said, they're not really big, heavy guys. Ngom is 236 or listed at 236. Butler listed at 190. So these guys may not be best in kind of that low post combat, if you will. That's a poor term for what they're doing. But, just physical nature, that's not going to be where they excel. But where they can excel, staying off the ball, responding to drives, contesting at the rim, all of that is something that has been a problem for Carolina. It has been a problem for Armando Bacot. It has been a problem for our guards who decide to go to the rim. And if they get to the rim and have that kind of size, a good chance that those shots are going to be misses. Then you got to rebound against that size. So there's a lot of things that, Florida State, the sky isn't falling. Florida State has to do a lot of these things well. Carolina, though, needs to rise to the challenge.
Dave, 7 foot 190. That's about 70% of a Montross, maybe 60% of a Montross. That's right. That's pretty thin.
That's a little guy. We eat them for lunch.
Closing thought here on Florida State. Caleb Mills, I don't know what percent of Eric he might be, but he's averaging about 16.5 per game in his last 3. Florida State needs to find a way to get somebody else involved to help him out and Eric carry some of that scoring load, because scoring 51 like the Noles did against Pittsburgh's probably not going to get it done today.
Well, he, in his last 3 games, he's averaging almost 17 points a game. He's 6 of 14 from behind the arc. He's got a couple steals to boot. So he's a guy that, as Jones mentioned him, I mean, he can play with anybody. He's played 34 minutes the last couple games, and, he's a kid that has a lot of impact on the ball club.
And Eric said, coming in and a little bit fearless. I mean, he just looks like a tough player. When you watch him play, he's not worried about anything. He's just worried about trying to get the best for his team and how he can help them in whatever way it is. A Houston transfer, had success at Houston and was really a coveted player in the transfer portal, and Florida State able to bring him to Tallahassee. So a really tough kid. I'll be interested to see, Dave, who guards him. Is that Caleb Love? Is that Leaky Black? How do the Heels try to handle him defensively will be worth watching.
Well, historically, it's been whoever's hot, Leaky's going to rotate onto him, at least until Leaky decides he's going to shut him down. And then they put him back on somebody who's not quite as good defensively. So, I would raise my hand and say Leaky will probably see some time on Caleb Mills.
All right, we'll see how things unfold here this afternoon in the Smith Center between Carolina and Florida State. After the break that's coming up, Eric will stay put. Adam Lucas will join us. They'll answer some of your Carolina questions. And Jones slides over into the Continental Tire Coaches Corner to be in his chat with Hubert Davis. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID Rapid-19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
Reach Jewelers, the official Reach Jewelers tip-off time is 2:05. Reach Jewelers, your home for fine Swiss timepieces, beautiful diamonds, and the world's most luxurious jewelry brands. That's Reach Jewelers, trusted with life's moments. Time for a little Carolina Q&A. Adam Lucas will stop by in just a moment, but right now, Eric, our first question comes from Jim Sorrell, who wants to know about Armando Bacot and keeping control of himself and how he can get more out of using 5 fouls.
Well, I think, Armando's so important to this team. I think that part of it is that I don't think that Armando's really ever lost control. I mean, I think that he is, I think inherently you have to be physical at his position. And I think that you want him to use probably 3 of those fouls or even 4, but you really don't want to see him early, and that's the only thing that can really negatively affect him. But you have to be a guy that, you want to be able to build in the ability to use a foul if needed in certain situations. But I think Armando's done an awfully good job. Question will be, how does he do against this kind of size? That's been the area where we've seen some trouble.
Adam, our second question comes from Richard Hawkins. We'll go the other direction here, from guys that have a lot of size to R.J. Davis, who's slightly built but has made some pretty big strides.
Oh, I thought you were going to say going from Eric to Adam.
I did too. I thought 100% that's where we were going.
I mean, that was such a perfect segue, and you just missed it.
Guys, it's all about taking the path less traveled here.
Okay, go ahead, Dave. Sorry, I just totally disbanded your question.
If you can read my handwriting, you can read the question.
I can't read.
You got no chance of reading that.
No chance.
All right. Richard Hawkins wants to know, in all seriousness, though, where has R.J. Davis improved the most year over year?
I really do think he's quietly had a very solid sophomore season. He's got double figures in 7 straight games. He's only turned it over 4 times in the last 4 games. And with all the questions about Carolina's effort and toughness and stuff like that this year, you never hear R.J. Davis mentioned in that category. There's never any disputing the effort he's playing with on the offensive end and the defensive end. He can't make himself taller, so he's always going to have that issue defensively. But I think in terms of getting close to the absolute maximum he can give you, he might be one of the closest on the roster.
All right, guys, that's our Carolina Q&A session as we send things over to Jones, who's joined by Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner, brought to you by Continental Tire, driving confidence no matter the surface, no matter the season. For a tire dealer near you, visit ContinentalTire.com.
Carolina and Florida State meet for the only time in the regular season. I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis. We are inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, before we get to the game today, it was announced on Thursday that Dawson Garcia would not be returning to the Tar Heels after heading home to help with a family matter. You've been playing without Dawson for several weeks now, but how does this definitive information affect your team moving forward?
Well, Dawson is a great kid and an unbelievable player and person, and he's a part of the Carolina family. I have loved coaching him, and even though I miss him every day, but I'm so thankful that he is with his family right now. They're going through a very difficult time, and the best thing for him and his family is for him to be at home. And so, as I said before, our thoughts, our support, our prayers are for him and his family, and we'll do anything in order to help Dawson through this difficult time.
Coach, of course, the Heels coming off that close road win against Clemson on Tuesday. Looking back, what were your biggest takeaways from that very important win for your team?
Well, a couple things. Number one, I was really pleased and happy with our guys, I felt like they stepped up when they needed to step up in terms of making shots, distributing the basketball, getting stops, rebounding the basketball. And so I was really proud of them from that standpoint. On the other end, there were some mistakes that we made that we can't make those mistakes again. I mean, in the second half, we had 2 flagrant 1 fouls and a technical foul that resulted in 11 points. On the road against a really good Clemson team in an important game for us, those are things that you can't do. And so, as I always said, a mistake is good if you can recognize it, admit it, learn from it, and grow from it. And I expect that from our guys, but I'm really proud of how they stepped up late game situations in terms of the execution. I'm really proud of them.
Leaky has always been so good defensively, but he's really stepped up his offensive game here in recent weeks. What has he done to be more successful on the offensive side of things?
Well, he takes good shots, and he takes good shots at the right time. He just does. He scored all of his points in the second half against Clemson, and, his ability to knock down the open jump shot, timely threes he had at Louisville, and then now here at Clemson. He's 6'8", athletic. His ability to get offensive rebounds. He's a terrific free throw shooter. He leads the team in assist-to-turnover ratio, and I think he happens to be the best individual defender in our conference. And so Leaky's having a career year for him, and it's really nice to see him flourish, and not just on the defensive end, but so many different areas. I was told the team that I wish I can split them in 2 to 3 pieces. You guard this person, you guard that person, but he's just playing with a lot of confidence, and it's really fun to see.
Leaky and the rest of the Tar Heels will see Florida State. We'll talk about the Seminoles a little later in our pregame show.
Get cracking and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school. Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Hey, Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
There is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
As a referee, I pay attention for a living.
While I'm busy watching the game, I need your help keeping an eye on the stands.
If you see something that doesn't look quite right, tell a law enforcement official.
We all play an important role in protecting our communities, and you can help.
If you see something suspicious, say something to local authorities.
If you see something, say something is used with permission by the New York Metropolitan Transportation Authority.
Food Line is the official grocer of the ACC. A total of 34,200 meals have been donated in the communities of participating colleges through Food Line Feeds. Score to give more. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Reach Jewelers pregame show. We'll depart from at least talking about the present and take a walk back in time, because when Phil Ford was growing up in Rocky Mount in the 1960s, Leonard Hamilton was beginning his college career across the state at Gaston Community College. In the next decade, Ford staked his claim to being one of the ACC's all-time best players, while Hamilton's coaching career was taking off at Kentucky. Ford and the Tar Heels made a run to the national title game in 1977. A season later, Hamilton and Kentucky won it all. Through the years and plenty of success, Ford and Hamilton have remained close.
Gosh, man, I've known Leonard since the early to mid-'70s. Great guy. His teams reflect his personality. I think he's one of the elite coaches in college basketball. He gets kids that buy into how he wants to play. You know, when you play Florida State, you know you're going to get a big dose of athleticism, length, hustle, tenacity coming at you with some skill mixed in there. So, you know, you got to be prepared to play for 40 minutes. You know, he may send 15 in at one time. You know, he's the way he does it is really unique. I admire Coach Hamilton.
You know, he's got the pro pedigree. He's been around the college game for so long.
Mm-hmm.
To be at a place like Florida State that places such a priority on football, to have elevated basketball to where it is, that's not an easy task for even the most skilled coach, is it?
No, I'm telling you, man. When and you go and you play down at Florida State, those fans really get behind their team down there, man. They made playing at Florida State a tough place to play, not only in football but in basketball too.
Harris Teeter is partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen, and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit HarrisTeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/goheels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Sports Network from Learfield.
You need an insurance agent you can talk to? Call Insurance Service Associates at 828-245-5301. We want to help you get the best out of your insurance dollar. As a Trusted Choice independent agent, we shop your coverage with several companies to give you the best value. More companies, better choices, best rate. Come see us at our new office at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call us at 828-245-5301.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
Attention, do you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt? Millions of Americans like you owe the IRS more than $10,000 and are facing liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, penalty abatements, and other IRS enforcement actions. Newly authorized debt forgiveness programs allow you to settle your debts for less than ever before. You may qualify to pay a fraction of what you owe. Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? If so, then call now at 800-831-1020, 800-831-1020. That's 800-831-1020.
Carolina basketball is brought to you by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With zero sugar and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
It's 15 minutes to tip-off presented by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Leonard Hamilton has been at the helm in Tallahassee since 2002. During that stretch, he's led his team to an ACC tournament title and a regular season championship. He's a 3-time ACC Coach of the Year, and 4 of his last 5 teams have finished 4th or better in the ACC standings. Here's what Coach Hamilton had to say about this year's team and today's game when we spoke earlier. Coach, earlier this year, Carolina won a game by shooting under 30%. You held Pittsburgh to 33% in a loss, and I'm curious to know what the conversation is like when your defense seems to play so well, but the result doesn't work out for you.
Well, we're a different team. We're a lot younger than what we've been accustomed to. You know, we have basically three starters in cast. So we're not as efficient offensively as we have been. I just thought that even though we held them to a low field goal percentage, there was one guy that we had a hard time getting to, and he hit about 6 or 7 threes on us. That allows a close loss. But we're a different kind of team than what we've been accustomed to. We're still growing and learning. And you look back at a lot of our games, we've played well defensively and have not shot the ball very well. And in our league, you got to play a complete basketball game. You got to defend and you have to execute offensively as well.
Coach, you've been at this for a long time, and you've had some curveballs thrown your way. But, again, when you're dealing with young folks that haven't been in this situation before, what's your message about how they're supposed to handle adversity?
You got to grow up. I mean, true test of a man's character is how do you handle adversity. And so we're not going to have a pity party. We just challenge them to be more connected, develop a better mode of communicating, become more in sync, and go out and not take any possessions off. I mean, worry about that which you can control. Can't worry about the injuries. Can't worry about, being inexperienced. We have to go out and give it everything you have, every possession, and let's see what happens.
Coach, when Carolina plays Florida State, I think the Tar Heels are certainly accustomed to a style of play and certainly a lot of different types of players that you've had in the past. This is a different Carolina team coached by Hubert Davis in his first year, and although it's a pretty small sample size, can you give me an idea of what you think you're getting ready to face here with Coach Davis in Carolina?
Well, I told everybody back in the summer, I thought Carolina would be one of the best teams in the country, and I think they will be. I think, they have 4 sophomores that are really playing well. You got an experienced guy in Baycock, and you have a transfer that's shooting the lights out. Very similar, you play against 4 guys that all of them shoot over 40%. And personally, I think Walton, their best shooters coming off the bench, which they have 5 great perimeter shooters and a guy inside that's had 18 double-doubles. So I think that they're going to be a tough game for anybody to play come NCAA tournament time. And I wouldn't be surprised if anything that they do. Coach Davis is doing an outstanding job. The guys seem to be playing well together, and they seem to be getting better with each game. Yeah. I got a tremendous amount of respect for the job that Coach Davis has done, come in early and gotten that team together, and I really like the chemistry which they're playing with. And it seems as though every time I watch them play, they're getting better and better.
Hey Carolina family, this is head football coach Mac Brown. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off season. With a Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs,
together, let's celebrate the big
the
occasion.
COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Farm Bureau scoreboard, helping you is what they do best. Auburn leading Texas A&M 60-39 with roughly 7.5 to play in that matchup. Baylor 64, Texas 51 midway through the second half. Oklahoma up 5 on Kansas 29-24 with 3 to play before the break, and with 2:41 remaining in the first half, Seton Hall and Villanova tied at 29. Jones will chat with Coach Davis in part 2 of the Continental Tire Coaches Corner when we come back after this from Learfield.
Pour it your way with a bold, smooth espresso drink from Dunkin'. For a limited time, DD Perks members can enjoy a medium creamy latte or a rich foam top cappuccino for $3. Made with freshly brewed espresso, they're the perfect way to conquer the day. So swing by Dunkin' and grab a $3 medium hot or iced latte or cappuccino, exclusively for DD Perks members. Not a member? Join on the Dunkin' app today. America runs on Dunkin'. Exclusions, additional charges, and terms may apply. Participation may vary.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC hoops action on Valley Sports is nothing but net. On target. Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Has your child swallowed your medicine, your laundry detergent, your nail polish remover? Call the Poison Helpline. Have you inhaled paint thinner, glue, pesticides? Call the Poison Helpline. Have a question about a dose, a fume, something your kid just drank? Call the Poison Helpline. Poisonings can happen at the home, on the job, or in the great outdoors. Call the Poison Helpline first for fast, free advice from medical professionals. Call 1-800-222-1222 anytime, anywhere. 1-800-222-1222. Save the number, save a life. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
This afternoon to host Florida State. I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis, inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, you've used the term wounded to describe a few teams recently, and that certainly fits with FSU right now. They're dealing with several injuries at the moment, and yet still possess a whole lot of talent and athleticism. What are some of the top points of emphasis for you and your team as you go against FSU?
Well, you know, Florida State always is really great defensively. They switch everything, not just ball screens, any type of screens, and then as they switch, they deny. And so it makes it very difficult for you to run your offense. They have tremendous length and athleticism, and so they're always, you know, one of the tallest and most athletic teams in the country, not just in the conference. And so from an offensive standpoint, you have to have great spacing, great balance, and a combination of player and ball movement in order to have success against them. And then on the defensive end, you got to keep them off the boards. And so, you know, we have talked about as a team our recipe for being successful: get after it on the defensive end, rebound the basketball, and also take care of it because of their, you know, Florida State's defensive pressure. They do a good job of creating turnovers. And so we've got to take care of the basketball and just get shots.
Anything change around the rim with how much size they have down low?
No, I mean, you know, they do. They have a lot of size and athleticism. One of the things that they do, as I said before, they switch a lot. And so we can get the matchup that we want, and we can have a big guy on a little guy near the basket, you know. And one of the things that we have talked about is penetrating. You might not be able to get to the rim, but you will draw defenders and not allow us to get into the paint and be able to pass it to open teammates, whether they're beyond the three-point line or anywhere else out there on the floor. So the most important part is to attack the basket. At times, because of their length, you may not be able to get to the basket, but it generates good offense for us, and we're a team that shoots the ball pretty well from three-point range.
Big one today in the Smith Center, Carolina and Florida State. Coach, as always, thank you for your time. Best of luck today.
Thanks, Jones. I appreciate it.
And that is the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. We'll get our keys to the game in after we pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
You're listening to Tar Heel Basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Inside or outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas. Jones, my key for this one, Carolina's got to find a way to affect Florida State shots in the paint.
Got to take care of the basketball, Eric. When the Heels have struggled, they've turned it over. Florida State can make you turn it over. Heels need to take care of it today.
You know, Florida State's been searching for easy offense. Easy offense comes at the foul line. The team shoots 70% from there. Carolina needs to keep Florida State off of the foul line. That means no fouls.
Carolina goes for its 10th win of the ACC season here this afternoon against Florida State. The tip-off coming your way after a quick timeout from Learfield.
North Carolina's 20. From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
Basketball from Learfield.
At BMW, we made the ultimate range of SAVs. And because each of the 7 X-Range sports activity vehicles flawlessly balance dynamic power, spacious size, and sleek design,
has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates. We know that due to COVID, many people don't want to come in the office. If you need to discuss your insurance needs or just make a payment, you can come through the drive-thru, telephone us, or drop in. We want to see you, but it doesn't have to be across from a desk. Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City.
Every morning I open the door. Hello, stock. Hello, store. Building my business, building my dream. I'm glad to have radio on my team. It reaches my customers and new ones too, and tells them about what we offer and do. I'm watching my budget. I have to spend smart. For me, radio is a good place to start. Radio works harder. Put it to work for you at radioheardhere.com.
Brought to you by this radio station to remind you that radio is heard here. Radio is heard everywhere.
Let the WCAB marketing team go to work for your business. It works. Call Tracy or Jim at 287-3356.
Carolina and Florida State coming into Smith Center today. Thanks so much for being here. Our game presented this afternoon by Bojangles. It's bow time, and it's time for the starting lineups. We'll start with the visitors, Florida State. They're 13-10 overall, 6-7 in conference play. Leonard Hamilton in his 20th year as the head coach of the Noles. Backcourt will start with North Carolina native Caleb Mills. Started his career at Houston, now at Florida State. He's from Arden, North Carolina. Went to Asheville Christian Academy. He's Florida State's leading scorer at better than 13 points per game. Raquan Evans, veteran player, another transfer. He started his career at North Idaho College. He's in his 3rd year at FSU. He'll be joining Mills in the backcourt. Up front, Matthew Cleveland, talented rookie, 6'7" freshman out of Atlanta, Georgia. 10.5 points, 5 rebounds per game for him. And then Florida State starting 2 of their available 7-footers. They actually have 4 on the roster. One, Nathan McLeod, is injured and unavailable, but 2 of them starting. John Butler, 7-foot freshman from Greenville, South Carolina. He's actually their best 3-point shooter at better than 39%, even though he's at 7 feet. And also Tanor Ngom, 7'2", 5th-year senior from Senegal. In case you are listening and also trying to watch on television today, the game will start on ESPN News and then will be moved over to ESPN. The Auburn-Texas A&M game running a little bit longer, so they will have the Heels on ESPN News if you are trying to watch on TV while listening with us today. Let's get to the starting lineups for the Heels. They're 17-7 overall, 9-4 in conference play. Of course, Hubert Davis in his first year as the head coach of the Heels, and no changes in that starting lineup for Carolina. Davis and Love in the backcourt. Davis, boy, he's kind of sneakily been playing well. 7 straight games in double figures, 8 of the last 9. He had 6 assists and no turnovers in the win over Clemson, the sophomore from White Plains, New York. Caleb Love, sophomore from St. Louis, Missouri, averaging 15 points, better than 3.5 assists per game. And, well, that Clemson game's kind of summed up this last stretch for Caleb, right? There was some inconsistencies during the contest, but then came up big when it mattered most. Hit the big 3 at the end, and the nice pass to Manick for what turned out to be the game winner. Leaky Black, 6'8", senior from Concord, 5 points, 4.5 rebounds per game. We documented how well he's been playing on both sides of the ball in the pregame. Coming off another double-figure contest, had 11 points against Clemson, all in the second half. It was the 3rd time in the last 6 games that he's hit double figures. Brady Manick, 6'9", transfer from Oklahoma, 14 points, 5.5 rebounds per game. He's averaging nearly 17 points in the last 7. And then Armando Baycott of his gaudy ACC leading 18 double-doubles. Challenge today, though, for Armando, certainly with the size Florida State has down low. 6'10" junior is from Richmond, Virginia. The officials today, 3 veteran ACC officials, Roger Ayers, Bill Covington, and Tony Henderson. Tar Heels will be wearing their home whites with the Carolina blue numbers, letters, and trim. The Argyle down the side of the jersey and pants. Florida State going road black today. Garnet and gold on the side of the jerseys and shorts. The letters in gold, as are the numbers, with some garnet outline of those numerals and letters. Just about ready to go in the Smith Center. Again, thanks so much for being with us. Jones and Eric here courtside. We're joined by Jody Zeugner, our statistician, Ben Alexander, our chief network engineer. You've heard from Dave Nathan and Adam Lucas as well. John Essick back in our Tar Heel Sports Network studio. Great day in the Smith Center. Beautiful day outside. Let's spend a couple of hours inside, though, watching the Heels and the Seminoles. It'll be Butler and Baycott to jump it up, Roger Ayers to toss it up, and it will be Florida State who has the basketball first. Evans, guarded by Davis. He'll hand off to Mills. It is indeed Leaky Black who gets the job on him. Over to Butler. His long two-pointer no good. Rebound tapped around by Baycott. Goes to Butler. His putback won't go. And then there's a rebounding foul on Florida State. It will be whistled on Matthew Cleveland. The freshman picks up the first. Looked like I think maybe Love got a shove into Love's back on the second rebound attempt. Florida State now with some zone pressure in the backcourt. Heels break it as Love bounces to Black, who brings it front side. Now Florida State will drop in the man-to-man after that zone full court. Boy, just getting a look at the Seminoles this close. I don't care how many guys they have injured. They are big and tall and long. Davis on the perimeter for Carolina, trying to get inside. Nothing there. Out to Black, guarded by the 7-foot Ngom. Kicks it over to Davis. Pump fake for 3. Goes to the left baseline. His jumper rattles out. Manick, though, there for the strong offensive board and put back.
Well, Manick really fought off Evans as he went up for that rebound. Evans tried to grab it, but Manick, who's been so good for the Tar Heels the last several games, continues his trend as he engaged quickly.
Cleveland a little bit out of control in the paint. Kicks it out to Evans. Now to Mills. Mills was trying to throw back to Evans, but Evans had left the area, and the ball bounces into the sideline for a turnover. Carolina will have it, Eric.
Yeah, we'll see if Carolina can make hay out of that turnover, see if they can pick it up. One of the things that this Carolina team needs to get better at is taking care of opportunities and seeing if they can, at the very least, get the shot that you want out of an extra possession.
Heels going right to left as we see it, as a quick 3 is taken and drilled by Caleb Love from the left wing. Florida State bench said something to Love as he was shooting. He turned around and stared at them. And then Roger Ayers tells Love to cool it as he goes back to play defense. Good advice. Cleveland with Carolina up 5-0 early on. Over to Evans, deep on the left wing. Davis closes in on him. Left corner, passes back to the freshman Cleveland. Back up high to Evans. 12 on the shot clock for Florida State as Black nearly knocked away a pass to Mills. Mills has it right sideline. Drives, pulls up on the baseline, spins out for him. Rebound, Baycott able to secure it after he and Ngom battled for it for a moment. Here come the Heels with a 5-0 lead. Davis to a trailing Baycott. Goes by Ingam and will draw the foul. As Ingam, the 7-footer originally from Senegal, had tried to close in on the trailing Baycott and bumped into him for the personal.
Yeah, Ingam is not nearly as mobile as Butler is, the other 7-footer for Florida State, and we're going to see a bunch of quick substitutions, and here's the latest with Prito, the walk-on, who has just had 13-point, 13-rebound game. He's a grad student in meteorology, teaches a meteorology class before practice.
Inbounds, Carolina gets it down low. We were blocked out. I think it was Baycott who got the inbounds and then traveled. The entire Florida State bench was still standing on the sub by Ingam, so we couldn't see. But the inbound went to Baycott, shuffled his feet, and turned it over, unfortunately. So Florida State with the basketball. It was Ingam who went out, as Eric told you, with Prito coming in. So he'll still up 5-0. Evans on the left sideline, guarded by R.J. Davis. Dribbles it back outside the arc, now passes to Butler, checked by Manick. He'll switch on a screen as Florida State kicks it into the left corner. Out to Prito, now to Evans. 6 on the shot clock. Evans pulls up from the left elbow, came up way short. Rebound picked up off the deck by Brady Manick. Here comes Carolina. That ball didn't hit anything as Evans shot. Love enters the post with the pass and turns it over as he was trying to get a low bounce pass to Baycott on the low left block. So back-to-back turnovers for the Tar Heels. They still lead at 5-0, but have come up empty on back-to-back possessions. Cleveland around a high screen, drives hard. Love there to challenge the shot and block it out of bounds. Still 21 on the shot clock for the Noles. 5-0 Carolina. 2-point putback for Manick and a 3-pointer by Love. The only points for either team thus far. Evans casually holding it next to his hip, gets it into Prito. Knowles working around to Mills on the left wing. Black doing his best to stay with him as Mills almost traveled as he picked up his dribble right in the lane. Able to get it back out to Evans. Evans behind the back dribble, drives to the free throw line, out to Mills. 3 on the shot clock. Black bothering the dribble of Mills. Mills has to force it up. It's an air ball. What a defensive effort on the possession by Carolina. That will get the Smith Center crowd to its feet.
Well, there were a lot of good things that happened on that possession. Caleb Love denied the drive inside, which he's not always been able to do. That's important today. And then certainly Leaky Black on Caleb Mills' short clock, where you even have a tendency sometimes to overcommit and get into a tight situation. But everybody stood their ground and played really well.
Leaky Black in the forecourt, over to Love on the right wing for Carolina. Shot clock down to 12 as Love going to drive against Mills. Goes off the window. It hangs on the iron but trickles off. Florida State with the rebound. Still just 5-0 as Florida State has it in the front court. Down low to Prito. He'll send it out to Evans. Extra pass to Butler. 7-footer can shoot from out there, but it's too strong off the back iron. Rebound run down by Manick. He'll bounce it to Davis. Finds Love on the right sideline. Florida State did a good job getting back defensively. Baycott now right back to Love. His 3 off the back iron. Rebound fought for. Baycott able to go get it at the top of the key. Waiting for some help as he's able to hand off to Davis. Still 5-0 Carolina. Manick, right corner, 3 ball, good!
Well, Manick had his hands up in the air even while Armando had it at 16 feet, and Armando was trying to find a way to get it to him, but eventually R.J. Davis penetration, and what happened? The defense moved. Manick said, I'm right here still, and we caught it. He nailed it.
Timeout, Florida State. That will stretch to the 16-minute timeout of the first half. So the Tar Heels been working hard on the offensive end, but it's really been that defensive side where they've held FSU to 0 of 6 from the floor with a couple of turnovers here early on. Tar Heels up 8-0, 15:41 to play first half. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is head football coach Mac Brown. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off season. With a Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Harris Teeter has partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid-19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
But the zero's really nice next to Florida State. The Tar Heels played some really good defense here in the first couple minutes.
Well, they have, Jones, and they've been hitting the glass. I mean, you look at what Carolina's done, and they've done so many of the things that we equate with what gets you off to a good start, what wins games, and right now they're doing it. And especially since we have been on the receiving end of poor shooting to start a game, you know how important that is. I would also put a little emphasis on that comment to say that this Florida State team, having lost 5 in a row, is a fragile team. It doesn't mean that they're not perfectly capable, but when you come out and you put your foot down and you say, guys, here's how it's going to be, you certainly don't hurt your chances by initiating it with a strong, aggressive start.
No subs for Carolina. Florida State has brought in 2 new players, Cameron Fletcher, a Kentucky transfer, and Wyatt Wilkes, veteran player on the perimeter. It's Wilkes who has it top of the key, guarded by Manick. He'll push it over on the right to Fletcher, drives, loses the ball, recovers at the ACC logo, sends it back out to Evans. Shot clock down to 10. Tough shot by Evans straight away. Hit the backboard first, too long. R.J. Davis with the long rebound. Davis carefully moving front side, finds a trailing Love, right back to Davis. He'll back up and set up the offense near the timeline on the right. Left-handed dribble, gets him to the center jump circle, underhands a pass to Love. Love attacks to the left elbow, kicks it corner left to Black. He whips one down low to Manick. Right back to Black, who's fouled and gets the roll.
Oh, it was such a good move by, not just the pass into Brady Manick by Leaky Black, but then Leaky knows that his guy is typically going to sit off of him because he's not been a terrific shooter all season long. So what does he do? He says, well, I'm going to cut to the basket and force your hand. If you're going to sit back and just play Manick, fine, but I'm going to get a layup, and that is exactly what happened. So just a very heady play by Leaky Black, who strips the net on the three-point play as the free throw goes in. And, Jones, we've got some more substitutions.
Yeah, Mills going to come back for Florida State as Cleveland sits. Leaky Black, who had been guarding Fletcher on the previous possession with Mills out, now has gone right back to the Houston transfer, as he is such a dangerous option for Florida State. He has it into the paint, tried to whip a pass on the left baseline to Prito and went right through Prito's hands and turned it over. Last time the Tar Heels had 10 or more points in a row was, well, the notes say that was against Miami in 2018. That feels like a long time ago. I guess that's true. A 10-0 run. They've started this game 11-0. R.J. Davis coming front side. Still no subs for Carolina. Heels rolling with that first 5 as Love has it on the perimeter. Long pass to Davis on the left. Baycott working hard down low, but it's tough to find him with all those long, tall Seminoles. Black drives baseline to Baycott. Fake the pass to get the defensive away. Then he just drove right to the rim and laid it home. It is 13-0 Carolina. New player out there, Jalen Warley. Warley is talented freshman from Mount Airy, Pennsylvania. Dishes off to Wilkes. Wilkes picks up dribble right wing, kicks it to Warley in the corner right, gets behind a screen. His runner no good from left of the lane. Baycott with the board. Long pitch ahead left side to Black. Tough bounce pass. Manick for the finish. Holy smokes. 18-0 Carolina. On the other side, Florida State, Fletcher drives, stops, out to Wilkes. Pump fake for three, gets to the ACC logo. Wild layup won't go. Baycott the board. Heels pitching a shutout. Love, long pitch ahead to Black. Black to a trailing Love. Triple, got it! 18-0. Florida State cannot wait any longer. They take another timeout with 13:27 to go.
What an impressive start.
I was going to say the same thing. What a start. I mean, and it's the defense. Florida, now it's both. Tar Heels are 7 of 10 from the field, 3 of 4 from 3. But Florida State's 0 of 9 with 3 turnovers here in the first 6+ minutes. Carolina, this is their best beginning to a game since a 19-0 start against Wake Forest in 2019. Heels have started this one now 18-0. Heels have 7 made field goals, 5 assists on those field goals, including 3 by Leaky Black. Some of those stats, all our stats, but those were just some of them, presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. Also, just worth noting, Florida State only 2 timeouts left for the rest of the game, as Leonard Hamilton felt like he needed to take another, and hard to blame him with the Heels playing as well as they are at this point.
Well, and Carolina's done it the right way. They've controlled the glass, they've scored in the paint, they've scored in transition, and they're making it really hard for Florida State shooters because they're contesting every shot.
Wilkes up high, guarded by Manick. Finds a cutting Worley. Stops at the free throw line, back out to Wilkes. Manick right there on the catch. Back to the freshman Worley, guarded by Davis. He'll send it out to Mills. Drives left against Black, pulls up, floats it down low for Ingam. He's blocked by Manick, but a foul is called.
Well, Caleb Mills is trying to find his guys. I mean, he tried to find Prito earlier. The pass was a bullet and just went right through Prito's hands. But Caleb Mills does exactly what we talk about. He knows he attracts the attention of the defense. Ingam is a huge target inside with his height and with his ability to reach up and grab it, especially when Caleb Love is on, when Brady Manick is on him. So he just found him right in front of the basket. Ingam's first free throw, a soft one, but it missed. And so now Brady Manick comes out and replaced by Dontrez Styles, who we haven't seen much, especially this early in the half, Jones. So potentially some good minutes coming for Dontrez.
Ingam makes the second free throw to get Florida State on the board. It is 18-1 with 13 minutes to go first half. Manick sits with a team-high 7 points. Love has 6, so those two with 13 of Carolina's 18 points. Florida State still no field goals, just that one free throw. Davis tried to bounce it from the right wing to the right baseline to Baycott. Wilkes flashed in front and poked the pass out of bounds. 14 on the shot clock. 12:46 on the first half game clock. Heels up 18-1. Their best start to a game since they had a 19-0 start against Wake Forest in 2019. Black, tough place to inbounds, deep in the right corner. He sends it all the way into the backcourt to R.J. Davis. Still time on the clock, 10 seconds on that shot clock. Davis, crossover, drive against Mills, floats it up, it rolls around, and it goes in. And there's a Florida State player, it's Mills, and he appears to be in pain. He is grabbing his left ankle. He appears to be in some pretty severe discomfort. He went up to challenge the shot by Davis and must have come down and either rolled, stepped on something with that left ankle. And, man, for a team that's dealt with a lot of injuries, this is not close to what Florida State wanted to see, with Mills down underneath the basket and appears to be in a fair amount of pain.
Well, you just hate to see anybody go down, but that's one of those plays that when you're in traffic and you go up to contest, it is just, you're rolling the dice a little bit on that. Everybody does it. You need to be able to do it as a defender. It's important that you challenge shots, but man, that's
we're getting a look.
Tough go.
We're going to get a look at the replay here as Mills goes up, and boy, I don't know, Eric, this is even worse. I don't think it looked like when he was planning to jump that something
kind of rolled it on the front left side of that ankle, and it just looked like he was trying to pivot on it on the backs. He was retreating, and he just rolled it forwards. Now, hopefully for him, if you haven't twisted your ankle a lot, the first one or the first couple can be really tough pain-wise, and then they subside, but he's still in quite discomfort.
Yeah, he is still down. I mean, makes you wonder if this is more than just a rolled ankle, just as long as he's been down. Still on his back underneath the basket. There's 12:35 to go in the first half. Carolina has had an incredible start. Tar Heels lead this 20-1. Florida State has no field goals, just one free throw. Meanwhile, the Heels are 8 of 11 from the field, 3 of 4 from 3, 5 assists on 8 made field goals. They have played very well. And now Florida State's leading scorer, Caleb Mills, is down and appears to be in a fair amount of pain. Already the Noles without 3 players, Malik Osborne, Anthony Polite, and Naheem McLeod, all guys who have played significant roles for the Seminoles. 12:35 to play in the first half, as now some of the lights have gone off here in the Smith Center. Don't know what that's about. We're going to go and take a full timeout. So all kinds of stuff happening here in the Smith Center as Mills does now get to his feet and will slowly walk to the bench. We're going to take a full timeout. 12:35 to go, 20-1. Tar Heels with the big, and I mean big, early advantage over the Seminoles. It's Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics, joins Tar Heels fans across the nation cheering Go Heels. Whether you're at home watching the game or out on the road, download our Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find a location near you. The Hunt family has been proudly serving our delicious original crust pizza to North Carolina families for over 20 years. With all toppings, no extra charge, and 10 to choose from, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
So 12:35 to go first half. But there's been a lot happening in this game. Tar Heels have played great. They lead it 20-1. 20-1. 8 for 11 from the field, 3 of 4 from 3. Florida State has not made a field goal, just made one free throw. Caleb Mills, the leading scorer for the Noles, down for a long time. He did get up, walk to the bench area under his own power. He is not in the huddle with the rest of the Seminoles. He is seated on the end of the bench, so certainly appears, at least for the time being, that he will be out for a bit. And now we're dealing with some light issues as some of the lights here in Chapel Hill have gone down. Roger Ayers is bringing together Leonard Hamilton and Hubert Davis. Eric, you just got a quick word from Steve Kirshner.
Yeah.
What did Kirsch say?
Well, the referees have said that we have enough light to play. And so with the top of the Smith Center being translucent and you got enough interior lights, they're going to go ahead and continue the game and wait for the game lights to come on. But they do say that there's enough light to play.
So 12:35 the time. All this is going down. Reminder that Food Lion is a proud sponsor of the Score to Give More campaign. For every free throw the Tar Heels make this season, Food Lion Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank.
to help our neighbors in need this winter. Score to give more, presented by Food Lion, the official grocer of the ACC. So I would say it's still about 80% lit in here in the Smith Center as far as the actual lights. We'll see if they get rebooted and if we can get back to 100%. But right now, action has resumed, and the Tar Heels get a steal. Caleb Love out of there with the loose ball. Long pitch ahead to Stiles, and he is hacked at the rim by Wilkes. That was about to be a highlight as Stiles can get up. Wilkes able to recover and foul him. Nothing dirty there. This isn't a Clemson versus Duke situation. Wilkes just went up, challenged the ball, and fouled Stiles. First foul on Wilkes, and on Florida State it is number 4. And that will put Stiles, who has struggled in limited attempts at the line, just 3 of 8 this season, will put him there. If he can make one, it will mean the Tar Heels will have scored on 9 of their 12 possessions thus far, and he does. He makes the first.
You know, one thing that we've seen out of Carolina, and obviously there have been a lot of chances with the number of turnovers, 4 for Florida State in the first 7.5 minutes, and the number of shots missed. But Carolina really has put an emphasis, as a second free throw made by Stiles, of not just settling for the first outlet close in the backcourt, but looking ahead, trying to really push the basketball, and the tempo has benefited them in the points.
Wilkes for Florida State pushes over to the freshman Worley on the right wing, picks up his dribble, sends it out to Fletcher, and a foul off the ball called on Baycott. He and Ingam were battling in the post, and Baycott picks up his first. Second foul on Carolina as a team. That's going to prompt Hubert Davis to get Manick off the bench and replace Baycott. Manick has 1 foul as well. Baycott, of course, fouled out against Clemson. He has 4 or more fouls in 5 of the last 8 games. We know how important he is for the Heels. Florida State with it in the half court. Worley down low to Ingam. Ingam working against the shorter Manick, but who isn't shorter than Ingam? Missed the shot. Stiles battles for the rebound, ends up tipping it to Davis. Heels up 22-1, make it 24-1 as Davis gets to the rim and hooks it home.
Boy, he got up, had it in his left hand, switched it to his right, and just hung it out to dry right in front of Worley and topped it over the top of the rim.
And Fletcher drives and gets Florida State's first field goal at the 11:32 mark of the first half. That makes it 24-3 as Cameron Fletcher scores for FSU. Love on the right sideline, dribbles out near middle of the court. Now he's going to attack with the left-handed dribble, pitches it in the right corner to Davis. Couldn't handle the pass, so he recovers, drives, and scores.
But Davis has just been slippery tonight. He is, or this afternoon, he is getting through a lot of little tight spaces and creating offense.
Worley on the drive, and now Florida State back-to-back buckets as Worley got a high screen and was able to get to the rim for 2. 10:50 to go first half. Heels up 26-5. As R.J. Davis has it, now goes right corner to Leaky Black, bounces out to Davis, now to the freshman Stiles, who's seen some extended minutes here in the first half. Manick right back to Stiles. Stiles slips, but was able to get the ball to Love before he went to the deck. Love on the drive, nice pass to Manick for the layup. I'm not even quite sure how Love got it to him.
Yeah, just a nice little drop bounce pass as he, a la Clemson, he just saw the collapse and Brady went right to the rim.
Wilkes hits a long 2-pointer behind a big screen from Ingam as Florida State has made its last 3 shots after taking more than 8 minutes to score. Love on the drive. Tried to pitch it in the corner to Stiles. His pass hit the bottom of the backboard. Still found its way to Stiles, but it had such a funky angle at that point that Stiles couldn't squeeze it, and it went out of bounds. Baycott and Walton will check in. Let's see. Love's going to leave. And who else? Leaky Black. So Carolina will have Davis, Walton, Stiles, Manick, Baycott as the 5 on the floor. Carolina had scored points on 10 straight possessions before that turnover, as Fletcher spins into the paint, misses the shot, rebound on the deck, picked up by Baycott. Heels up 28-7. Hubert Davis says, go RJ, as Davis had stopped to yell something to his teammates in the backcourt. Coach Davis wanted him to get front side.
Heels up 21. Davis crossover, stop, pop for three. No good. Stiles battles for the board, tips it out to Walton.
Yeah, really, really strong presence on the board as he went up in traffic with two hands.
Manick almost turns it over to Baycott. Baycott saves it out to Davis. Davis, fancy dribbling, tried to drop it off to Manick, turned it over. Turns out to a run out for Evans in Florida State. Kerwin Walton was alone back there and ended up fouling Evans. I believe Evans is going to get 2 free throws. He will, as he had elevated left of the lane to fire it up. There was a lot of attractive things on that last possession by Carolina. Some nice moves by Davis, good hustle by Baycott and Stiles. Just turned out to be an empty possession for the Heels, who've made 9 of their last 10 shots. Evans, great free throw shooter, and boy, it has been that kind of day for Florida State as it rolls off. He had made 21 of his last 22 at the line. It is still 28-7 Carolina. Tar Heels led this game 18-0. Evans does get the second. Some pressure by Florida State in the backcourt. Carolina's done a good job breaking it for the most part, and they do so again as Davis able to get front side after the inbound went to Manick and then left for Davis. Walton deep on the right sideline. Lollipop pass to Baycott. Backdoor Stiles. He's fouled and he gets the layup to go. The young fella showing up in a big way.
Well, I love Baycott's drop pass on that. He catches it high post. Dontrez Stiles sees the opportunity, darts backwards toward the rim, and that drop pass is right there. And then Stiles, who, you know, his physical presence is nothing to sneeze at. I mean, he catches it, goes up high, misses his opportunity at the foul line for the three-point play, but just a nice presence.
30-8. Like Carolina didn't pick up Fletcher in transition, but he can't finish. Guess who? The freshman Stiles with the board. Pitches it long ahead to Davis. Davis left side. Gover on the right to Walton. Open three. Count it. This is gorgeous basketball. 33-8. Evans crossover, drive, up and under, no. Stiles tips the rebound to Manick. Manick will protect, handoff to R.J. Davis. Carolina up 25. Davis on the right sideline to a trailing Manick, wanting Baycott down low, nothing there, so Manick dribbles. Now he'll send it back out to Davis. Shot clock at 15 as Davis has it, hands off to the rookie Stiles. Stiles still outside the arc, gets a switch, has Evans guarding him now. Crosses over, lost the basketball. Here comes Florida State the other way. Cleveland in transition. Davis blocked him, and the rebound off after the block is kicked out of bounds by the Tar Heels. So Florida State will have it with 8:03 to go in the first half. Here comes Puff Johnson. Johnson will replace Stiles, and listen to the reception the young fella gets as everybody in the Smith Center applauding. Several standing as well, as the Kinston native gave Carolina some great minutes off the bench. 33-8. Tar Heels with the big lead here with 7:55 to go first half. Evans guarded by Davis. Whips a pass left wing to Cleveland. Walton checking him. To Prito. He'll pull up for the three off the front iron. Baycott alone in the lane for the rebound. He'll leave it for Davis. Comes up the floor right side. Davis, low, left-handed dribble, circles to the elbow. Out to Walton. Another three from him. That one's off the iron. No rebound. Tipped by Johnson, but eventually brought in by Wilkes in Florida State. 7:28 to go as Evans the other way. Drives and tough high off the glass layup for Evans. Raquan Evans, the veteran fifth-year senior for Florida State, makes it 33-10. Davis, I believe the only Tar Heel who hasn't checked out thus far, has it on the right wing. Now he backs up, picks up his dribble, needs help, gives it to Walton. Walton drives on Prito, gets deep, lays it up. They're going to count the basket and a foul.
Well, I love seeing Walton drive the basketball. I mean, that's something that we just haven't seen much of, and Kerwin trying to find some footing today with a couple of points, a couple of buckets, one of them a drive, one of them a deep three.
I'm not even sure anybody realized that bucket counted, as he did get a little bit of a continuation on that one. The foul on Evans, his first, and Walton will have a chance for the three-point play after this break. 7:02 to go first half. Tar Heels 35, Florida State 10. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate
All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Have you heard of deja vu?
Deja vu? I get it all the time.
No, deja woo.
Bless you.
No, deja woo.
Deja woo. Deja what?
With Multiply the Cash scratch-offs from the North Carolina Education Lottery, your win gets multiplied, so you feel the win all over again. It's more than deja vu. It's...
Deja woo.
That's right.
I want deja woo.
Hey, we all do. Get deja woo with new Multiply the Cash scratch-offs. Must be 18 to play. Approximate overall odds of winning range from 1 in 3.44 to 4.85. Problem gambling helpline 877-718-5543.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
The music's on us on WCAB.
2 seconds in the first half here in the Smith Center. Eric Montross alongside Jones Angel. The Tar Heels up by 25 over Florida State after a flurry of activity. 7:02 on the clock. Javon Brinkley was far too young to receive a terminal cancer diagnosis, and yet his selflessness, unwavering kindness, and generosity towards others will live on forever. This young man, who hailed from Nash County, loved his family, friends, basketball, and yes, the Tar Heels. He wore number 13 for the Bulldogs at Central Nash High School in Rocky Mount, North Carolina, and was as big a Tar Heel fan as you would ever find. Often, despite disappointing news or tough treatment regimens, Javon put his caregivers at UNC hospitals first, asking how they were doing and endearingly calling them his squad. Despite 19 years being far too few, he will be remembered fondly for his great big heart, engaging smile, and selfless attitude.
It's been a good start for the Tar Heels here in the Smith Center. They've played really well. 35-10, 7:02 to go in the first half. Walton to the free throw line, and he swishes it in. So Walton completes the three-point play. He has 6. So he and Stiles, Puff Johnson also out there giving Carolina some good minutes off the bench. Meanwhile, Florida State is going to get a chance for 3 as the Seminoles have driven hard the last couple of possessions and had some opportunity at the rim. This time it's Evans who got the bucket, drew the foul on Love, who checked back in. First foul on Love, third on Carolina, and Evans will have a chance for the three-point play. So the 5 out there for Carolina: Love, Walton, Johnson, Manick, and Baycott. 6:55 to play first half as the free throw's good. Raquan Evans has 6 to lead the Florida State scoring, 36-13. Some pressure by Florida State. Carolina gets it into Walton. He'll leave it for Love. Have not seen Caleb Mills, and he is still at the end of the FSU bench. So don't know if he will return or not for the Noles today. Leading scorer for Florida State appeared to have an ankle issue after defending a shot. Love kicks it to Johnson. Corner triple is good from the right side.
Well, there was a lot of dribbling in that possession, but Caleb looked like he was trying to bait everybody into just watching him, lulling him to sleep, and then Puff Johnson stayed ready for that left-handed shot from the corner.
Second three-pointer of the season for Puff Johnson. Of course, he missed the first 15 games. Worley on the wild drive, misses the layup. Baycott with the rebound. Hands off to Love, 39-13. Tar Heels on top and with the basketball. Love at the top of the key over to Walton, right wing. Right back to Love. Pump fake on the 3. Tried to bounce it down low to Baycott, taken away. I could almost see it going through his head. It wasn't a bad idea, but just a little slow as Prito, the other direction, runs over Johnson, and it'll be a charge. Puff Johnson sliding his way into position to take the charge and earn the ball for the Heels.
You know, Caleb Love has made a couple of passes inside that just haven't quite met the recipient, but the intent is right. And and the passes have just been a little too high, so they've had too much bounce, as the timeout now has to be called under a little bit of full court pressure by Puff Johnson in the backcourt, and since we're going to have that, it'll be a 20-second timeout, I believe, Jones. And so
it will be.
Just Caleb Love trying to make the right pass, but again, it's just got to have a little more mustard on it and stay a little lower to the ground. It's just giving too much opportunity for the guy on the backside of that defender or the recipient to poke their arm around.
I mean, you could almost see he pump fake for three, got Prito flying by him.
Yep.
He took a couple dribbles in, 17 feet. It would have been an open jump shot, a shot he can make. Baycott was there for a moment underneath the basket, and you could almost see him go, wait, that's a better shot. But by the time he passed it, it was taken away. Turnover number 6 for Carolina. Florida State has 5 miscues. And again, Florida State very good, leading the ACC in steals per game at better than 9. So you have to be purposeful with your passes and with your movements against the Seminoles, to be sure, who will pick up with full court pressure again coming out of this timeout. So each team has used that use it or lose it first half timeout as Carolina gets it into Love. Florida State's actually taken 2 timeouts after Carolina started so hot, leading 18-0. Love. Front side bounces, middle of the circles to Puff Johnson. Hands off, well out to Walton. He dribbles to the right wing, crossover, penetration, draws contact, can't finish. Baycott had his hands on the rebound, but couldn't squeeze it. Florida State, Fletcher the other way. Fletcher gets all the way to the rim. Nobody ever stopped him, and he dunked it in.
Yeah, Fletcher's had, he pushes it. He's been trying to push it all game and hasn't had any openings, but that time he was able to stay on the front of that retreat back by Carolina on defense. Quick triple by Love, and it'll drop in from just in front of the Florida State bench, right in front of our broadcast location.
That's one of those where dribble, 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 shoot, are you sure? And then it went in, so yeah, we'll take it. 9 points for Love. Largest lead for Carolina, 27 at 42-15. Fletcher on the drive. His pass taken away by Puff Johnson. Tried to bounce it across the lane, and Johnson flashed in front to intercept. The lights starting to come back on, at least it looks like here in the Smith Center. I think a couple of the lights starting to return to get back to full illumination as backdoor Manic got the good pass from Baycott and then was fouled hard as he elevated on the baseline. Foul is on Fletcher, his first. That's 8 fouls on Florida State this half. Carolina's been whistled for 3. No Seminole in trouble necessarily. Prito, the only player with 2 fouls.
We have watched
Manic, who's now 1 of his last 5 at the free throw line, Eric, because that one bounces off. As Johnson and Walton will come out, Davis and Black return.
One of the things that Brady Manic has done so well since Garcia has been out of the lineup and as we know won't be returning to the Tar Heels this year, is that we've watched him with his cutting to the basket. He's always watching the defense, trying to find opportunities and windows, and I love that because at the beginning of the season we were seeing him just stay kind of motionless on the perimeter, but now he's being much more engaged trying to dissect that defense.
RJ Davis shaken up on the defensive side as a long 3 missed by Florida State. Davis is back in the mix as Love drives, kicks it to Davis in the corner for 3. I guess he's not that shaken up.
They shook him up in the right direction.
46-15, another good pass by Love. That is his 3rd assist of the day. 20 seconds on the shot clock for Florida State. Quincy Ballard, another 7-footer, is in the ball game for the Noles. He hands off to Fletcher. Fletcher is tied up on the drive by Manic. Possession arrow to Carolina. So the Tar Heels owning a 31-point lead. 46-15 will have the ball when we return. Tar Heels shooting nearly 74% from the field. That is because they've gotten a lot of layups and wide open threes. 2 shots that are pretty high percentage for this group. 46-15. Woof. That's on that North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Heels up big late first half in the Smith Center. It's Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim.
On the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Ready to get back in the game? Great news! The movement experts at Breakthrough Physical Therapy can help you find relief and results and keep you off the sidelines. With over 20 convenient locations across North and South Carolina, contact Breakthrough Physical Therapy today at www.breakthrough-pt.com to see a physical therapist. Breakthrough Physical Therapy, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics and trusted choice for keeping Tar Heel fans in the game.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, get ready for a winning season with a John Deere tractor package from Quality Equipment. You can't afford to lose on your home court, so we'll help you get the right package to win on your property and for the right price. So get quality done right before every UNC basketball tip-off and visit QualityEquip.com.
For the fourth time in conference play this year, the Tar Heels lead a game by more than 30 points. They did so at BC and here at home against Georgia Tech and NC State, and they have a 31-point advantage on Florida State, 46-15 with 3:54 to go in the first half. A reminder, if the Heels can hit 100, 2 sausage biscuits for $1 at Bojangles tomorrow. That offer is valid for all regular season home games. And there aren't many left, just 4 games left in the Smith Center, including today, for Carolina this season. Quick check of the stats presented by Campaign for Carolina. Heels 17 of 23. Florida State 6 of 23. Both teams have turned it over some. Noles have 7, Carolina with 6. Heels do have 10 assists on those 17 made field goals. Full court pressure from Florida State. Black gets it into Love, and as soon as he does, things will ease up. Love guarded by Evans, still hawking him as he just now comes across the timeline in the center jump circle. Love's got a big wrap on his right calf that he does not normally wear as he dishes off to Manick, drives, the dunk goes off the back iron, but Love chases it down. Manick wanted a foul on the play. Love will try a step back. Holy cow, 3, nothing but net. That was a tough shot. Love, the left wing step back triple. He's made 4 threes this half for 12 points. The Heels have 49 in total. Wilkes will try and answer it and does with the high arcing 3. That's the first 3 that Florida State has made today. Wilkes better than 30% from behind the arc this season. So after the exchange of threes, it's 49-18. R.J. Davis drives on the right, gets the bucket, and draws the foul. R.J. Davis continues to keep the pedal down.
I mean, you got to be kidding me. He is going into the middle of all kinds of Florida State defenders, and that dude has been able to find his way to the rim, but not only that, but find his way to some really, really attractive finishes around the basket. And, you know, typically for RJ, the limiting factor is that when you're driving into size, you don't have a hole. You can't get that ball up on there, but he's taken the angle and put it up soft touch, and it's just been a treat to watch him. He misses his foul shot. There's an oddity for you as Baycott pulls the rebound down, tries to go up and dunk it, but there's a foul on the play, and it looks like
it's on Fletcher of Florida State.
That's right.
That's his second.
So
and that's 10 on Florida State, Eric, so 2 shots for Baycott. Baycott has 2 points, and the Tar Heels are up by 33.
Yeah, that's a pretty good indicator, isn't it, of just how this game has gone as he makes his first free throw. And
now, I mean, there are also 3 Tar Heels in double figures. Love with 12. Davis has 11. Manick with 10. Second free throw rattles in as well for Baycott. So it is now 53-18. Tar Heels are up by 35. Their largest lead at any point in any game this year was 36. That came against Boston College as Carolina gets a steal. Knowles tried to go backdoor. Here comes Love, weaving front side, leaves it for Leakey for the two-handed Thunder.
I'm going to tell you, Caleb Love today is so much fun to watch. He is just making good things happen. And I hope he finds as much joy in it as we are watching it.
Largest lead at any point this season. Evans has his shot blocked. He gets his own rebound, misses the putback. Both teams to the floor, and it will be a jump ball. Possession arrow to Florida State. Malik and Evans were down there wrestling for the loose basketball. 2:16 to go, first half, and it is 55-18. The Tar Heels have 11 assists on 20 made field goals, have 3 players in double figures, as now McCoy will enter for the first time. He's going to replace Brady Malik, who will get a breather. 2:16 to go, first half. Florida State with 20 on the shot clock inbounding. Tar Heels 6-0 run, you can stretch it to a 16-3 run. Shoot, you can stretch it to the start of the game, 55-18 run. Evans, deep on the right wing for Florida State, 10 on the shot clock, guarded by Davis, who has played excellent basketball today. Now to the freshman Worley, back to Evans. Long guarded 3, good. Tough shot by Raquan Evans. Knocks it in, second 3 that Florida State has made. It's now 55-21. Tar Heels with a 34-point advantage. They briefly led by 37, their largest lead at any point this season. Love, crossover to get to the right wing. Has Wilkes guarding him. Love feeling it. Step back 3. I'm telling you, he's hitting these long triples and hitting nothing but net. 5 of them this half. 58-21. Worley drives left to the lane. Kicks it out to Wilkes. His 3. No. Black way up in the air for the rebound for Carolina. He'll push the tempo. Black weaving. Black dishing, Baycott dunking and earning the foul.
Well, he took some big-time contact, but came up just a good, strong move. And how about sharing the basketball? Carolina tonight, 12 assists on their 22 field goals, and it has just been fun to watch.
I mean, it's 60-21 with 1:11 to go in the first half. Baycott, as the foul was on Butler, his second. Carolina, Eric talking about those assists. 4 by Black, 4 by Love. They have 8 of the 12 assists the Tar Heels have as a team. Baycott's free throw spins out. 1:08 to go, first half. Tar Heels now lead by 39, their new largest lead at any point this season. Evans passes middle of the floor to Fletcher, guarded by Black. Right back to Evans. Evans crossover against Davis, sends it on the right sideline. Oh, a three-pointer banked in by Fletcher.
Well, he was at the right angle for it. If you're going to do it at that angle right in front of the Carolina bench, but not sure he called for it.
R.J. Davis behind the back to get free and drops it in from 17. Whoa, everything. This is as efficient and impressive as it can be. Baycott blocks a shot. Here come the Heels. Davis with Carolina up 62-24. Hubert Davis says wait and hold it for the final shot. R.J. Davis pitches to Love in the center jump circle. Carolina flattens its other 4 players on the baseline. Love with 6 seconds. Gets a high screen from Baycott. Love on the right wing. Crossover. Love on the drive. Flips it up and blocked out of bounds by Butler at the horn. One of the few things that has not gone Carolina's way in the first half in Chapel Hill. The Tar Heels take a 38-point lead into the halftime locker room. 62-24 Tar Heels. Here in the Smith Center. Whew, Wells Fargo halftime show coming up. What was it Woody said going into halftime of the championship game in 2009? Michigan State was going to be busy looking for the license plate of the truck that just hit it. Kind of feels like what the Noles may be doing in their locker room this afternoon. Heels up 62-24 at halftime. It's Tar Heel basketball from their field.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Halftime show. Dave Nathan with you here from the Smith Center. We'll run through the ultimate halftime highlights, for which there are plenty, as well as first half stats. But right now, let's get a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. 1:03 to play from Lawrence. Number 8 Kansas leading Oklahoma 69-62. Just over a minute to play at number 15 Villanova, where the Wildcats lead Seton Hall 69-67. At the half, Rutgers leads number 14 Wisconsin 38-35. And a couple of finals to report. Number 1 Auburn trounces Texas A&M 75-58. And Baylor knocks off Texas 80-63. Coming up later today in the ACC, Miami and Wake Forest tangle at 3 o'clock, so they should just be getting started in a moment, along with North Carolina State and Pittsburgh. Georgia Tech heads to Virginia at 4. Duke's at Boston College at 5. Later at 6, Syracuse travels to Virginia Tech, and at 7, Notre Dame visits Clemson. Our score here at the half, it's Carolina 62, Florida State 24. Ultimate halftime highlights when we return from Learfield.
Catches it, the spin move, drop step to the baseline. Two-handed jam. Steps back for 3. Nailed it from way downtown. Drives the lane. Kaboom! Count it! And gets the foul. Are you kidding me?
Keep the excitement of game day going in a Nissan. With game-changing tech that makes every drive as exciting as a game-winning buzzer beater. Get to Nissan, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
With more than 500 scholarships across 28 sports, Carolina recruits student athletes who are committed to excellence in the classroom and on the field. Help Carolina attract the very best student athletes by joining fans from North Carolina and beyond for Give UNC. Make a gift in support of your favorite Tar Heel team on March 29th. Learn more at giveunc.unc.edu.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Let the WCAB marketing team go to work for your business. It works. Call Tracy or Jim at 287-3356.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
At BMW, we only make one thing, the ultimate driving machine.
Carolina 62, Florida State 24. You heard me right. That's our score here at the break. Dave Nathan here in the Smith Center with those ultimate halftime highlights. Carolina raced out to a huge advantage and helping to get the skids greased here. Brady Manick connecting from distance.
Still 5-0 Carolina. Manick, right corner, 3-ball, good.
So 8-0, and the route apparently is on the ensuing possession. Leaky Black would get 3 the old-fashioned way.
Whips one down low to Manick. Right back to Black, who's fouled and gets the roll.
The free throw good by Leaky Black. 11-zip Carolina early on in the first half. The lead would swell to 15-0 with Brady Manick finishing at the rim.
Long pitch ahead left side to Black. Tough bounce pass. Manick for the finish. Holy smokes.
That got the crowd off its feet. The crowd would stay on its feet later on with Caleb Love knocking one down from way downtown.
Long pitch ahead to Black. Black to a trailing Love. Triple. Got it.
Carolina on its way at that point, up 18-0. Florida State finally got on the board to make it 24-1. But Carolina just kept on going late in the first half. R.J. Davis, who had a big first 20 minutes, hits the J.
R.J. Davis behind the back to get free and drops it in from 17. Whoa. Everything.
And so that makes it 62-24, our score at the break. Hey, it's that time again. Basketball camps are back. Young men who will be in 6th or 7th grade during the 2022-2023 school year can apply for a scholarship through their local electric cooperative to attend the UNC basketball school this June. Apply online at ncelectriccooperatives.com/sportscamps. North Carolina's electric cooperatives, building a brighter future for people and communities across the Tar Heels state. We'll step aside and come back with first half stats. There are some big numbers to report, and we'll get you those after this. Carolina up on Florida State 62-24 from Learfield.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heels state through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
Harris Teeter has partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit harristeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. Carolina shoots 23 of 31 in the first 20 minutes. That's 74.2%, the highest in a half for the Tar Heels since 1978 at NC State. So this has been a historic first 20 minutes of basketball for the Tar Heels. Running through some other numbers, the Heels 9 of 12 from three-point land, 7 of 11 at the stripe, and are out-rebounding Florida State 21-10. It's the most points in a half since the Tar Heels scored 67 against UAB back in December of 2012, if you want to get even more specific, as the Heels lead FSU 62-24 here at the break. Individually, the Tar Heels have 3 in double figures. Caleb Love leading everybody with 15, R.J. Davis with 13, and Brady Manick with 10. Florida State suffers through a 9 of 30 first half. That's 30%. 3 of 8 from three-point land, 3 of 5 at the stripe. The Noles have turned it over 8 times as Carolina has outscored FSU in the paint 24-8, 13-1 in points off turnovers, 16-3 on the break, and 10-3 in second chance opportunities. We've crossed over the top of the hour, and we owe you an ID. Here's 10 seconds down the lines on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
You're listening to Tar Heel Basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM WCAB, Rutherfordton.
62-24, Carolina leads Florida State. This has been the Wells Fargo Halftime Show, brought to you by Wells Fargo, official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. We'll send things back over to Jones and Eric for the game's second half. When we come back, it's the Heels 62, FSU 24 from Learfield.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
WCAB.
In contention for the best half of the year for the Tar Heels. They lead at 62-24, the most points Carolina has scored in a half this season, and the best they have shot in a half this season. 74%. They're up 62-24. It is, I know Dave went through some of these, largest halftime lead for Carolina since December of 2006. That's when they led Florida Atlantic by 47 at halftime. That's the largest halftime lead ever for Carolina, by the way. Largest halftime lead ever in the Smith Center for an ACC game for Carolina. Tied for the third largest halftime lead ever in the Smith Center, regardless of opponents. And most points and a half in the Smith Center for Carolina since December 1st, 2012, when they scored 67 against UAB. So, Eric, with all that said, the trusted choice of the game brought to you by the Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina, who want you to stay safe behind the wheel and put down your phone while driving. Let's have a hands-free NC. To learn more, find an agent near you. Visit trustedchoice.com/GoHeels. We've said this a couple times this year when Carolina's had great halves. It's just keep the pressure going, keep trying your best to keep that edge, which can be difficult, obviously, when you're up by 38 at the break.
Yeah, and, this is likely an insurmountable lead for Florida State to try and come back from. But now it's Carolina's chance. They've got to keep the foot down, like you said, but you've got to continue to hold yourself to high standards defensively. That's what it's done. With all the offensive numbers, Carolina also has 5 block shots. They've got steals. They've been assisting the basketball. And so this is about winning the second half because Florida State will come out for it.
Florida State was in a zone in that first possession. Carolina had a great alley-oop opportunity. Manick couldn't handle the pass from Love. Florida State the other direction, misses a shot but able to get the loose ball rebound. Cleveland ends up with it and misses a jumper at the free throw line. Baycott with the rebound. So we'll see if Florida State sticks in that zone after playing one possession of it. And yes, they will stay in it here. It's almost a 1-2-2 as Black drives on the right baseline. Heels work it around the perimeter. Left corner to Manick. He cuts the baseline after passing to Baycott, then goes back to that corner, misses a three, and rebound brought in by John Butler. So neither team has scored here in the second half as Butler drives all the way front court left of the lane, picks up his dribble, pivots, and sends it out to Cleveland to get going in the half court. Cleveland to the free throw line, misses the jumper. Manick with a good box out, got the rebound earned for Love, who pitches ahead to Baycott for the layup. Boy, good look ahead there by Love. Long pass to Baycott. That's his 5th assist of the game. Talking about Caleb Love. His career high is 9. His season high is 6. Cleveland on the cutting attempt left of the lane is fouled by R.J. Davis. First foul on Davis. There were just 4 fouls called on Carolina in the first half. Florida State was called for 11. And this one will have free throws coming for Cleveland. Freshman from Atlanta did not score in the first half, and now he has as that one finds its way in. Thought it was going to roll off the left rim, but it found its way inside the basket. Early sub for FSU as Ingom will exit. Preto back in. Still no Caleb Bills for Florida State after he did something to his left ankle challenging a play in the first half. So unfortunately for the Noles, their leading scorer is still on the bench. He becomes the 4th key player for FSU this year that has suffered an injury. Tar Heels get it to Manick. Good extra pass to Baycott. Blocked from behind, though, as Preto able to sneak in there and block it out of his hands. Meanwhile, Florida State the other way. Butler has a clean look at 3 and knocks it in from the left wing.
Yeah, he's a very interesting player. I mean, Butler at 7'1" moves so well, and as you said, he's the best three-point shooter by percentage for this Florida State team, shooting 39% on the year. He's just got a lot of upside.
Love, a mile-long 3 is no good from the right wing. Hubert Davis just puts his arms up and says, Caleb, with a questioning look as Butler can't finish through contact on the other side. The Florida State bench wanted a foul on Manick. Tar Heels have the basketball against this FSU zone. Baycott drives right into the center of it, picks up his dribble, lobs a pass left corner to Manick. Long pass to the right wing to Black. Quickly in the corner right, Davis. Drives, kicks it again in the corner left, Manick. His 3 off the back iron. Tar Heels, after such a hot first half, had to expect they'd come to earth a bit, and they're just 1 of 5 here in the second half as a hand check foul called on R.J. Davis, his 2nd. Both coming here in the first, Eric, 2:43 of the first or second half.
Yeah, you can almost just tell there's a little bit of spirit missing for Carolina. And look, this is a really hard thing to do, to get amped up as much as you are at the beginning of a game, and then you're up by 30 and you have to come up with it again in the second half. But you do. That's part of what it's like. And Butler again from the left corner, this time in front of the Florida State bench, and that's another three-pointer. So now the lead to 28 as Florida State has been on a flurry of activity to start the second half.
Yeah, 8-0 run for the Noles after the Tar Heels scored the first bucket of this second half. Carolina led by 38 as Davis gets down low, leaves it for Manick, who goes up and under for two.
Yeah, he got inside that 2-3 zone, Davis did, and then we talked about Manick and his cuts. He just slipped right along the backside of that zone and was able to go up, prevent one of the 7-footers from bothering him as a deep three by Prito. So another three, so Florida State making up for lost time here in the second half.
Noles are 3 of 3 from 3 this half as Carolina on the other side of things gets it to Davis. Drives to about 8 feet, comes up short, but there's Baycott for the easy cleanup.
You know, Carolina's doing a lot of these skip passes against this zone, Jones, and that's the key against the zone is make the defense move.
So 68-35 as the teams have exchanged baskets here. Florida State, though, hot from 3, trying to work back in it. Tough spinning shot by Evans, uses the glass and banks it in. That's a 2 as Florida State 13 points here already after scoring just 24 in the first half. In total, it's 68-37. Carolina's still up by 31. Baycott in the middle of the zone. Out to Leaky Black, top right. Black going to drive, bounce it in the corner. There's Love for 3. Yes! Oh, excuse me, that's R.J. Davis in that corner. And Davis knocks in his second three-pointer of the day. He has 16 points, and it's 71-37. Prito over to Wilkes. Pump fake for 3 against Love. Boy, another pump fake. Got caught in the air, able to save it out to Butler. This 3 won't go. Long rebound. Cleveland saves it, but Leaky Black able to snatch it for Carolina. Heels on the run. Black, bounce pass, corner. I'm sure it's Davis this time. That one, though, too strong, but Leaky Black runs down the long board. Over to Love. Love drives on the left, leaves it for Manick for the flush. 6th turnover for Love, or assist for Love. Ties his season high, 73-37. 14:50 to go. Evans on the drive, tried to pitch it in the corner. Good hands by Leaky Black to knock it out of bounds. So Florida State came with a hot start to half number 2. The Tar Heels have stabilized a bit. Noles have outscored Carolina 13-11 this half, but in total, still all Tar Heels. 73-37. Carolina with the big advantage. Our game today presented by Bojangles. It's bow time, and it might be bow time. 14:47 to go in this one. Heels up 73-37. It's Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Great teams require a mix of solid fundamentals and that little something special. You'll find that winning combination with UNC basketball and at Refuel Markets. You can count on Refuel for those last-minute needs like snacks and drinks. And you'll also find our bean-to-cup coffees to turn an ordinary day into something special.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherford.
Dominated to this point, 73-37, 14:47 to go, second half. 77th U.S. Women's Open returns to Pine Needles Lodge and Golf Club in Southern Pines this June. Tickets on sale now. You can visit uswomensopen.com. Don't miss your opportunity to see the greatest players in the world right here in North Carolina. 77th U.S. Women's Open presented by ProMedica. It is June 2nd through June 5th. There are a couple other games in ACC play going on right now. Wake Forest and Miami. Wake is in a big stretch here. They play Miami, Duke, and Notre Dame in their next three games. And the Deacs at home today hosting the Canes. They're up 17-13. Wake is about 9 minutes in. NC State is at Pitt, 18-16. Wolfpack with the lead about halfway through the first half in that one. Again, here at 73-37 Tar Heels. Florida State will be inbounding. 14:47 to go, 20 on the shot clock. No subs for Carolina. They still have the starting five out there. Carolina used his bench pretty liberally in that first half. McCoy, Johnson, Walton, and Stiles all getting good minutes for Carolina in that impressive first half. Wilkes gets the inbounds, dishes off to Butler. Guarded long two from straight away, no good. R.J. Davis sneaks in there for the rebound. Davis will bring it front side. Florida State in the spread out 1-2-2 zone. They've been in this zone the entire second half to try to slow Carolina down. Black in the right corner, almost tried a little sneaky bounce pass to Manick. Now he does. Manick extra pass to Baycott, who lays it in.
Well, Baycott's hands are really on display on plays like that, and he's done it all year. He's just, and got to give it credit to a lot of the passers. There's another shot by Butler, this time from 18 feet, is off the front of the rim, but it's a quick outlet to Caleb Love as he goes in and is rejected. This time,
that was a
Cameron Fletcher
2-on-1 that became about a 2-on-4, and Love got swatted as R.J. Davis.
Yeah, he just took a knee right in the middle of his thigh.
He's going to be called. Davis will be called for a foul, and he is down holding his right leg. Eric, I was shielded off again by Leonard Hamilton.
Yeah, I think he just got a Charlie horse.
And that is the only bad. Well, there's a couple pieces of bad news. Davis is shaken up, but he is now up and kind of limping, working it out. But that's also his third foul all this half. As we'll see if Carolina goes to the bench or not with Davis picking up that third foul. There has not been a foul called on Florida State this half after there were 11 on the Noles in the first half and just 4 on Carolina. 75-37, Heels matching their largest advantage. Or excuse me, they did lead by 40 at one point. Currently up by 38. The freshman Worley dribbles through the top of the key from right to left. Now sends it out to Wilkes. Wilkes into the left corner to Prito, right back to Wilkes. He'll bounce it to Prito, back to the basket, well away from the hoop. Couple of dribbles to the free throw line, sends it over to Butler. Butler on the drive by Manick will get the layup and a chance for the three-point play. Foul is on Manick, his second. And now fourth on Carolina this half, as Butler, who has really taken a big offensive grab here in the second half for Florida State. The freshman shot the ball 3 times in the first half. He's already shot it 7 times here in the second half. He's made 3 and makes that free throw, so he has 9 points all this half. Tar Heels up by 35. Davis, alley-oop, Baycott right on top of Prito.
Well, Prito was playing the back of that 2-3 zone, and Butler was off on the bottom wing, and you knew that Davis, if he could make the play, he could get it there.
And then a nice putback finish by Fletcher on the other side, as a shot was missed by Worley, but Fletcher soared in for the offensive putback dunk. So the two teams exchanged dunks at 77-42. Black, tough bounce pass from right of the lane to a cutting Manick on the right baseline. Manick couldn't handle it, and it goes out of bounds. Turnover number 8 on Carolina. 77-42. Fletcher able to drive by Black and finish on the layup. So Cameron Fletcher, the Kentucky transfer, with nice plays back-to-back for him. Carolina's lead is 33 at 77-44 with 12:38 to go. Right corner, Manick against the zone. Long pass to the left wing to Love. Quickly on the right side, Davis tries that backdoor to Manick. Gets it to him this time. Extra pass, Baycott. He's blocked. Gets it back, and he's fouled.
Just been such a good effort by Carolina to move the basketball from side to side, but also to explore that baseline and to really not be shy about doing so. See if they can make that pass from the underneath. Once they drive in, they hit paint. They're looking at that opposite wing, but on the baseline side, it's a hard pass, but they're also watching for the likes of Baycott and Manick to drop in for a little easy dish, and that's been where so many of these assists have found their home as Baycott misses his first free throw.
Couple things. Tar Heels uncharacteristically struggling at the line, just 7 of 12 today. Baycott, there's been so much to tell you about. He has another double-double. 14 points, 14 rebounds. It's his 19th double-double of the season. And he does get the roll on the second free throw, front iron, backboard, and in. 78-44. Carolina by 34 with 12:21 to go in the second half. He'll still have not subbed this half. Another long jumper by Florida State. This one by Worley, no good. Davis with the rebound. Scoots front side, spins in traffic, lost the ball. Just got a little out of control. Fletcher the other way. He able to get by Black, but can't finish. Rebound fought for. Manick out of there with it. Quickly passes ahead to Davis. Actually hit RJ in the back of the head as he spins. Leaves it for Baycott for the two-handed throwdown.
Nice recovery. I mean, you talk about watching some fun basketball. When these guys have been in transition tonight, it has been all kinds of fun for Carolina.
80-44. Wilkes, that's going to be a foul on Love as he just dropped his hands as Wilkes, after a pump fake, started to drive, and Love picks up his second. That's the 5th foul on Carolina this half, more than the Tar Heels had in the entirety of the first half. Heels have been in control almost from the jump. They've led by as many as 40, currently up by 36, 80-44 with 11:42 to go in at the Smith Center. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
80-44, Carolina with the big lead over Florida State. 11:42 to go in the second half. Harris Teeter is assisting you with groceries this basketball season. Each week, one winner will receive free groceries for every assist through the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Visit harristeeter.com. Look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. And speaking of assists, the Tar Heels have 19 assists on 31 made field goals. Florida State has 16 made field goals. Carolina has more assists than the Seminoles have made field goals. One of many of those stats presented by the campaign for Carolina.
creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. That can explain how this one has gone so far towards the Carolina blue and white. Carolina 15-3 points off turnovers, 38-16 points in the paint, 15-5 second chance points, 20-3 fast break points. Heels shooting 66%, including 74% in the first half. Florida State shooting 34%, including 30% in that first half. Heels have subbed a couple of times as Walton and Stiles have come in. So it will be Love, Walton, Stiles, Black, and Baycott. So it's Manick and Davis who have gone to the bench for the Tar Heels. Florida State with the basketball. Carolina with that big advantage with 11:41 to go in the ball game. Worley dribbles to the left elbow, bounces on the baseline left. Florida State took a shot. It was Preto, but it rattled out. Cameron Fletcher, though, the offensive rebound for the Noles, and he turns it over. I believe it was Stiles who knocked it away. Walton to the floor to earn the possession for Carolina. Carolina the other way. Walton gets an open look from the left sideline, short on the three. Love had underhanded him a good pass, but Walton couldn't get it to go in. 80-44. Preto on the other side for FSU. Dribbles from the right corner, sends it to Wilkes, left sideline. No good on the three. Walton with the rebound. 80-44, 11 minutes to go. Love to Walton, and his pass taken away. Just kind of a sloppy pass. Tried to go right corner to Stiles. Intercepted by Fletcher. Transition three, no good by Florida State. Preto there for the rebound. Noles have done a good job on the offensive glass this half and getting a lot of second chance opportunities. And they will make it pay off with a thunderous dunk by Ingam as he got the bounce pass right down the center of the lane for the two-handed throwdown.
You know, Carolina's plenty commanding lead, 34 points, but right now Walton and Love at the top. You can see why R.J. Davis is so important just as a floor general, because things just look like they're hiccuping a little bit.
And another turnover. Baycott with a poor pass. Florida State able to pitch it all the way ahead to Worley. He misses, but is fouled by Baycott.
Yeah, Baycott got him low with his offhand as he went up to contest it with the right hand. That left hand extended there into the midsection to try and keep him off.
Turnovers, all of a sudden the Tar Heels have 11 of them, including 5 this half and 4 in the last 7 possessions.
And that's going to be the challenge right now for Carolina, regardless of who comes in. And it looks like, and Manick at least is at the back at the check-in table. Coach Hubert Davis just cannot stand watching these guys sputter. Although this one will be for Baycott, so Baycott will come out and get a rest. But you know, there's such a premium on Coach Davis not wanting to watch the play go downhill if he puts subs in. But coupled with the fact that you've got this huge lead, plus you're bringing in guys that don't get a lot of time, you're going to have some mistakes.
Both free throws good by Worley, so it's 80-48. Tar Heels go back door to Stiles for the two-handed hammer. Whoa! Manick with the pass. 82-48. Boy, Stiles can get up. Worley on the drive, no good, but there's big old Ingam for the putback dunk. 82-50. Florida State now, as Love goes behind the back to get by Worley. Florida State now with 11 offensive rebounds in the game. They are the top offensive rebounding team in the league as the Heels tried an alley-oop. Love, ill-advised, intercepted, another turnover. As Florida State goes the other way. Worley left alone, left wing for 3. Barely tipped the iron. There's Ingam, though, and he's fouled by Manick. So without Baycott in there, Ingam has feasted here on the glass. Foul on Manick, his third. Already 7 fouls on Carolina this half. So again, those offensive rebounds, Florida State has 12 now for the game. That means that they have 7 in the second half and have really been able to score as well. Have 6 second chance points this half. And that will stay the same as Ingam's too strong on the first free throw. 82-50. Carolina's led by as many as 40, currently up by 32 with 9:20 to go.
Yeah, Ingam hasn't shot many free throws all year, Jones. He came into the game tonight just 6 of 9. Not that that's a horrible percentage, but it's just a low number of shots for him.
He does make the second. He was injured early in the year. This is just his 13th game of the season. Ingom we're talking about. 82-51. Love quickly a long pass ahead to Stiles. Stiles going to drive right of the lane, and he's fouled. That is only the second foul on Florida State this half. It's on Fletcher, and that's Fletcher's third. The halftime box score had Fletcher with 3 already, but they had incorrectly, I believe, given one to Fletcher and not Butler. So Butler has 2, Fletcher has 3. And there seems to be some question as to whether or not Stiles should be at the free throw line. He is not going to be at the line. Instead, it will be a baseline inbounds. Puff Johnson has come in for Leaky Black. So the Tar Heels have Love, Walton, Stiles, Johnson, and Manick as the 5 on the floor against this Florida State zone. Tar Heels up 31. They've led by as many as 40. Love on the right wing against the zone. Shot clock down to 10. Gets a screen from Manick. Pitches over to Stiles. He'll try the 3, and just a little too strong from the right wing for the Kinston native. It bounces over the backboard out of bounds. It will belong to Florida State. Noles have outscored Carolina 27-20 this half, but again, the Heels had their largest halftime lead in over a decade, 62-24 at the break. Wilkes slowly drives to the right, and then his pass intercepted by Love. Watch out. Love tried the windmill, and he missed the dunk. Hubert Davis puts his head in his hands as Florida State going to get an open 3 on the other side, which they make it. Fletcher. 82-54. A murmur goes through the Smith Center. Love, he's going to try a long 3. Well, that one went in. Got it back on the right wing. So that one was significantly longer than his last try. 85-54. Tar Heels back by 31. Wilkes, somewhere behind Leonard Hamilton. Dribbles to the left sideline. Now back middle of the floor to Fletcher. Over to Prito with 8 seconds on the shot clock. And there's a charge down low. Ingom ran into Manick. And that'll be his second. It'll turn it over to the Tar Heels. 7:44 to go. Caleb Love is going to get a couple of wry smiles from his teammates as he goes to the bench after missing that breakaway. Carolina up big, 85-54 on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. 7:44 to go. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Kathy Adaman of Grandy Primary School in Camden County. Her project, Beyond the Classroom, Outside Learning Centers for the Classroom, is sponsored by Albemarle Electric Membership Corporation based in Hertford.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
It's never lost on Window World that your home is your largest physical investment. Window World's integrity will be noticed from your very first moment of contact. The clean, professional installation of premium windows, siding, doors, and more are designed to last.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID Rapid-19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
Basketball school this June. You can apply online. The website, ncelectriccooperatives.com/sports camps. North Carolina's electric cooperatives building a brighter future for people in communities across the Tar Heel state. Jones and Eric here with you courtside in at the Smith Center. Heels put on an absolute clinic in the first half, led Florida State 62-24 at halftime. As you would expect, it hasn't been as crisp here in the second, and yet the Tar Heels still lead it by 31, 85-54 with 7:44 to go. R.J. Davis coming back in, which will likely be his last sequence of play. One would think he'll be out there with Walton, Stiles, Johnson, and Manick, as Carolina with the big advantage here on that North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. And again, worth noting, Florida State came in 3 players, Anthony Polite, Malik Osborne, Naheem McLeod, all injured. Their leading scorer, Caleb Mills, hurt in the first half as well. And so they are a little bit undermanned, but that should not short sell what Carolina has done today, Eric, as far as the quality of play that the Heels have put out there.
Well, that first half was really a clinic, and there were so many things to talk about. But you're right, we tried to keep the emphasis on how strong the defense was. It's impossible to avoid thinking about the first half and how well they shot the ball, sometimes in the upper 70% range. But this Carolina team came out quick. They set the tone. And they really have done a marvelous job of spreading the wealth and spreading the efficiencies as well.
Florida State in the zone, which it has been in the entire second half. Pass from Stiles to Davis, tipped into the backcourt. Davis gets it back, goes to the right wing, misses the 3. Long rebound to Raquan Evans. He'll try the long pitch ahead to Cleveland. Nice catch and finger roll from the Florida State freshman.
Yeah, one of the first real fast break points, or fast break baskets that I can remember them having, where they just took advantage of that pitch out.
Yeah, it's 20-7 fast break points. Carolina with the big advantage as Puff Johnson has it in the forecourt to Manick, left alone in that zone for 3, just a little off the mark from the right wing. Florida State with the board. 85-56. Tar Heels trying to massage this big advantage and get out of here with a win. 6:43 still to go. Cleveland on the drive, and he's fouled as he came in on an angle from the right side. Fouls on Walton, his second.
Big difference right now without Armando Bacot in the game. And, Bacot has 14 rebounds. He's been out and probably should stay out or will stay out, but we'll see about that with 6:41 on the clock. But the rebounding has really changed, and Cleveland shoots a 15-footer about 13.5 feet, and he'll get some nifties from the crowd. But we really miss Bacot. Yeah, when he's not in there from a rebounding standpoint.
Not a big surprise. The next one really long. Cleveland missed that first shot as there. It was a foot short and to the right of the rim. It was not an attractive free throw. He is just a 56% shooter. Manick in the middle of the zone finds a cutting Stiles, kind of did double clutch as he didn't quite catch it cleanly and missed the shot. Another rebound for Florida State. As Eric has told you there, it really has been offensive or a rebounding domination in this second half for Florida State once Bacot went out. Cleveland with the drive and layup. It's 85-58. Tar Heels by 27 with 6:05 to go. Walton to Manick at the free throw line. He'll pitch it left sideline to Johnson. Back up high to R.J. Davis. Right back over to Johnson. He'll try the long 3. Short. Manick kind of pushes the rebound through the rim. Wasn't quite a dunk, wasn't quite a layup, just kind of pushed it through the iron. 87-58, another drive and layup by Florida State. This one belongs to Evans. Seminoles have shot 46% here in the second half, 13-28, as Manick dribbles deep, kicks it back out to Davis, ends up in the left corner to Walton against the Florida State zone. Back out to Davis, open look at 3. It was online, but strong. Rebound run down by Florida State. And then they throw it away. I'm not even sure where Fletcher was throwing it. He threw it from the right sideline to the left into the seats. And Carolina will bring in a couple more subs. Manick, who looks gassed, is going to head to the bench.
He also had his left arm kind of tied up with Prito on the baseline, and you saw him wince and spin out of that contact. And so I think he's Probably just got it jammed up. Looks like he's in some pain on the sideline, but
he and Davis will go to the bench. So Carolina fully with subs in the game now, as DeMarco Dunn has entered for the first time. He's just 2 of 12 this half from 3 after going 9 of 12 from 3 in the first half. Shot clock down to 6 as Styles has it. He'll try the long triple. It's no good. Big rebound way up in the air by Fletcher. 87-60. Tar Heels with the big advantage despite some less than quality play here in the second half as Ngom is fouled down low. And again, without Baycott in there, you've got Ngom at 7'2". He has a significant size advantage over the tallest Tar Heel out on the court, who would be McCoy at 6'8".
Well, you got both Butler and Ngom in there. So, I mean, you're talking about a whole lot of size advantage, even though Butler is a perimeter player. Ngom's first free throw is good. Worley will come in, and he'll replace Raquan Evans for Florida State.
The foul was on Walton, his third, 9th on Carolina this half. Free throw good by Ngom, 87-61.
We haven't seen DeMarco Dunn tonight until this last rotation put him in the game as Ngom makes the second free throw. So, as well as R.J. Davis has been playing, an opportunity right now for Dunn to help stabilize this backcourt. We talked about it, but he can certainly do it.
He brings it front side. Now Florida State in the man-to-man against the full sub-unit for Carolina and really pressuring the Heels on the perimeter. Styles has it left sideline, back out to his fellow freshman Dunn. 8 on the shot clock as Dunn drives left to the lane. Boy, heavy traffic down there. Dunn gets the basket, but he's going to be called for the charge.
It just feels like there's such a shift, and this is where Hubert Davis has got to decide how much can he put up with. But there's such a shift when you lose R.J. Davis at the point or you take out Baycott. Those are the two guys that there's such a seismic shift in performance of the team. So that's what they're trying to cover up.
Cleveland, tough floater won't go. Rebound kicked around eventually to Carolina. McCoy, long pass into the right corner to Dunn. Quickly at the sideline to Walton. He'll drive, send it left corner to McCoy. Pump fake, back out to Walton. Good ball movement results in the 3. Walton with 9, including a couple of triples, 90-62 with 3:48 to go. Down low, Ngom. Tar Heels swatting around at the big fella. Lost the ball, gets it back, can't finish. Styles elevates for the rebound. The freshman brings it front side. His long pass is tipped out of bounds with 3:35 to go. We'll take a break as well. 90-62. Tar Heels have led by as many as 40. They are fully into the bench and still up by 28 in the waning minutes here in the Smith Center. Carolina up big over Florida State. It's Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
For any surface in every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Catches it, a spin move, drop step to the baseline. Two-handed jam. Steps back for 3. Nailed it from way downtown. Drives the lane. Kaboom! Count it! And gets the foul. Are you kidding me?
Keep the excitement of game day going in a Nissan. With game-changing tech that makes every drive as exciting as a game-winning buzzer beater. Get to Nissan, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard has been heavily weighted toward the Tar Heels all day, and that remains the case. 90-62. Carolina led 62-24 at halftime, and still holding a sizable advantage with 3:35 to play. Carolina's gone fully to the bench now. The starters, those starting five of Davis, Love, Black, Manick, and Baycott, finished shooting 62% among those five players. 9 of 18 from three, with 20 assists on 29 made field goals for the starters. So really impressive performance from those five, and now some valuable time from the backup five. A clear second unit of Dunn, Walton, Johnson, McCoy, and Dontrez Styles. They will remain on the floor with 3:35 to play and the big lead. There is still scheduled to be one more full timeout stations, but somebody's got to take a timeout, and with Carolina up nearly 30 with 3:35 to go, unclear if that will happen or not. So we'll keep you up to date after the game if we need to add in that one extra in-game break. For now, though, still some work to do on the Smith Center court. Styles will inbound it with 3:35 to play, does so to Dunn. Florida State in the man-to-man against the Tar Heel reserves after playing in the zone most of the second half. Johnson out in the middle of the floor, over to Dunn. Deep on the left wing, gets a screen from McCoy. He'll elevate for the triple. A little short. Styles way up in the air for the rebound. And he is fouled. Eric, I tell you, where you really see Styles' athleticism has been on some rebounds. And that's not just today. We've seen it flash all season long, but there have been a couple times he just gets way up there.
Yeah, well, that power forward position, I mean, honestly, I don't know how he'd describe himself, but I think he fits into that. He's not quite tall enough to fit into that bucket, but he's a really good presence on the glass, and he's got a big enough body. As we've said, he can absorb contact, but also he can dish it out.
Dunn to Walton on the left wing. He'll back up, send it to Styles on the sideline left. Drives baseline right to the rim for the finish.
Well, if you can ever, without a post presence of Baycott in there, that lane is open, and so Styles did a nice job of getting around. Worley, I believe, is who was guarding him on that bottom edge, and he just shifted right around, went up and finished it tight with the two hands.
Dunn tips a pass out of bounds. Tar Heels are in a zone here. 92-62. As Florida State goes down low, sends it up the left baseline to Butler. He'll kick it out. A three made by Cleveland. Just the fifth three Cleveland's made all year. And it's 92-65 with 2:28 to go. Dunn hands off to Walton on the left sideline in the front court. Now Florida State back in its zone. Well, Johnson was open in the left corner. Styles had it left wing, tried to pass to him, but it got punched out of bounds. So 15 on the shot clock for Carolina. 2:18 to go on the game clock. Tar Heels have led this game the whole way. Inbounds goes in the corner to McCoy. Tried to get it to Styles. It was tipped. Styles recovers, flies to the rim, can't finish the up and under, but Pup Johnson can clean it up for two. 94-65. Well, Styles moved to the rim, equally as impressive as Johnson's strong finish. 1:58 to play. Seminoles work it around the perimeter against the Tar Heel zone. Left baseline, Fletcher. Out high it goes to Worley. He knocks in a three. So Worley hits the sixth three of the half for Florida State. FSU 6 of 10 this half from three and 9 of 18 in the game. And yet the Tar Heels are up 94-68. 90 seconds to go as Johnson has it left wing. Nice aggressive drive. Can't hit the little runner though. Rebound to FSU. Butler drives all the way into the corner, ends up out to Fletcher. His three off the back iron. Cleveland, the offensive rebound, goes back up, can't score, and he's fouled by McCoy. First foul on McCoy. Carolina's over 10 fouls this half. So it'll be 2 shots for the Seminoles. Cleveland going to be at the line. As now the Tar Heels will go another notch onto the bench. As Lebo
Ferris, Landry, Watkins, and McAdoo all check in with 1:13 to go. Free throw, by the way, was good for Cleveland. He is 3 of 5 on the day, even though he did have that one ugly miss. And he made both of them.
Well, you know that we're 6 points away from Biscuits, and I don't know if there's enough time on the clock. We're going to see if these guys can nudge it any tighter as Lebo throws over the top of Landry. I think he thought Puff Johnson was in the game. And it almost was at the back as Puff was headed down the sidelines. Whatever happened, it was a turnover.
Tar Heels nearly get one right back and eventually tip it out of bounds. Butler was being swarmed by McAdoo and Lebo out at the three-point line. 54.6 seconds to go. Heels up by 24. They led by as many as 40 in this half. Seminoles with the basketball. 47 seconds to go as Fletcher on the drive can't finish. And a foul on the rebound on the Tar Heels. It is on Watkins, his first. And yet another 7-footer for Florida State. Quincy Ballard will be at the free throw line. As he does that, we'll break 10 seconds. Station ID down the lines on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
You're listening to Tar Heel Basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Ballard's free throw no good. The young sophomore now 0 of 3 on the season at the line, and now 0 of 4. And Tar Heels get the rebound. Ferris ahead to McAdoo. 40 seconds to go. 94-70. Heels on top. Landry in the right corner. Tried to go down low to Ferris. Taken away by Cleveland. Cleveland through a couple of Tar Heels will get the left-handed layup. Florida State is going to make this game look a lot closer than it really was, with some points here late as Lebo and Watkins run into each other, turn it over, and Cleveland with yet another garbage time basket. He has 15 points all in the second half. 94-74, Tar Heels by 20. Lebo, pump fake from the left corner three. His runner comes up way short. McAdoo with the rebound out to Watkins. He'll try the triple, rattles out. Rebound tipped around to FSU, and that will end the action. Carolina dominates the first half in Chapel Hill with a 62-24 advantage at halftime. And then, despite subbing freely and some ugly play down the stretch, the Tar Heels comfortably win this one. 94-74 over Florida State. Carolina improves to 18-7, 10-4 in conference action. Florida State now losers of 6 in a row. They are 13-11 overall, 6-8 in ACC action. We'll have the full Coke Zero postgame report coming up. Stations, we do need to take that one in-game break that was never taken due to the fact that neither team called a timeout with the sizable margin for Carolina throughout that entire second half. So we'll take that, then Dave will get you in to the postgame following that. Tar Heels win big, led big, dominated all day. Heels win 94-74 from Learfield.
Get crackin' and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school. Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
(94-74). Carolina beats Florida State. We've got the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report coming your way right after this from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
Every basketball fan knows that playing at home is an advantage. But when you're ready for a home, the competition can be fierce. A verified approval letter from Rocket Mortgage can help. It tells sellers that your offer is good, helping your bid compete with cash buyers and giving you an edge in the home buying market. So when your finances need a home court advantage, Rocket can. Get started at rocketmortgage.com. Rocket Mortgage, proud supporter of college athletics.
A verified approval is based on an underwriter's analysis of your individual financial information and appraisal title report. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender license in all 50 states and on westconsumeraccess.org number 3030.
For any surface in every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires, to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Carolina wins by 20 against Florida State. This is the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report from the Smith Center, which was jam-packed for the last couple hours. Things beginning to filter out. We've got to look at stats. Eric and Jones will give you their final thoughts on this one. Hubert Davis will also be heard. But first, let's get a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Halftime in Winston-Salem, the Deacs up on Miami 40-33. And also at the break in Pittsburgh, PA, NC State with a 31-26 advantage on the Panthers. Georgia Tech and Virginia should be getting underway momentarily. Duke and BC at 5, then at 6 at Syracuse versus Virginia Tech, and at 7 Notre Dame travels to Clemson. In the top 25, 30 seconds left in the second half. Rutgers 70, number 14 Wisconsin 62. 7:33 to play in the first half. Memphis leading number 6 Houston 21-17. midway through half number one in East Lansing. Michigan State off to a 12-11 advantage on Indiana. A few finals to report. Number one, Auburn takes care of Texas A&M 75-58. It's Baylor 80, Texas 63. Kansas nips Oklahoma 71-69. And Villanova edges Seton Hall 73-67. That's your look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. We'll run through the numbers, and for Carolina fans, most of them look pretty good as the Heels handle Florida State 94-74. We've got more of the Coke Zero postgame report when we continue from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
What I know about courage, I learned from my adoptive mom. She said sometimes you just gotta hold on and know we'll get through this. Mom, we are so high up. Hold my hand.
No, you hold my hand.
Here we go.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt U.S. Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
More ways than ever to get home safely. Call a friend, a cab, take a bus, or app your ride. Let's get to some stats presented by the Campaign for Carolina. The Tar Heels shoot a sizzling 74% in the game's first half, finished 37 of 67, which is just better than 55% for the game. 12 of 28 from three-point land, 8 of 13 at the stripe. The Heels out-rebound FSU 40-34. Carolina wins again 94-74 and is now 18-7. 10-4 in the ACC. Individually, Carolina with 4 in double figures. Caleb Love with 18 points. Armando Bacot 17 points to go with 14 rebounds. 16 apiece for Brady Manick and R.J. Davis. Other Tar Heels in the scoring column, Leaky Black, 5 points and 5 assists to go with 3 rebounds. Dontrez Styles with 8 points. He played almost 16 minutes in today's game, had 4 rebounds as well, so some good numbers there for the freshman. Kerwin Walton comes off the bench, knocks down a couple of triples. He has 9, 5 points for Puff Johnson as Carolina wins by 20, 94-74. Some other big numbers for the Tar Heels. Carolina outscores FSU in the paint 46-30. Second chance opportunities, Carolina 21, FSU 12. The Tar Heels 20-11. That's +9 on the break. FSU outscores Carolina in bench points 31-22. The Heels defense holds Florida State to just 26 of 67 shooting from the floor. That's below 39%. The Noles do knock down 9 of 19 triples and go 13 of 20 at the stripe. Fletcher with 16 points to lead the way off the bench for FSU. Matthew Cleveland has 13 along with Raquan Evans. Those are the only 3 Noles in double figures. So Florida State's losing streak now extends to 6 games. Remember, this was an FSU squad that was 6-2 in the ACC. At one point, the Noles now drop to 6-8 in the conference and falling further and further away from the pack. Carolina, the 4th team in the league now to 10 wins. Again, that could change later on for some of these teams like Wake Forest and Duke and Notre Dame that will be in action later on tonight. Also, Miami is in search of its 10th win. The Canes right now early on in the second half against Wake Forest. We'll get you a score update on that a little later on. We hope to hear from Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner in the near future. Eric Montross will also be by to give you his thoughts on what unfolded here tonight in the Smith Center. Before we take another break, with the Tar Heels going 8 of 13 from the stripe, that means another 800 meals were donated to a local area food bank through Food Line Feeds. Score to give more. Food Line is the official grocer of the ACC. Carolina knocks off FSU today here in Chapel Hill, 94-74. Another quick break on the Coke Zero postgame report from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays, unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Window World, America's largest exterior remodeler and a proud partner of UNC, provides exceptional quality.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved.
Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Florida State today, 94-74. We'll hear from Coach Davis and Jones coming up in a bit. Right now, let's bring Eric Montross back into the broadcast. And big fella, it didn't take this one long to get out of hand as the injuries for Florida State. I thought that was certainly maybe not the determining factor on the outcome, but it obviously didn't help Florida State, who was behind at one point 24-1.
Yeah, and then they lost Caleb Mills 6 minutes and 45 seconds into the game, which I think took the wind out of their sails offensively as well. And so they really tried to figure out another way to go about it. John Butler was 0-3 in the first half. He was another point of offense for them coming into tonight's game, but really didn't have a lot of effectiveness there in the first half. And I think the big key to tonight, of course, was how they started, how Carolina started. And, you look at the first half numbers, it's just incredible, both from the standpoint of shooting 74% from the field, but 75%, 9 of 12 from behind the arc. And I know you've talked about that, but the numbers are just so impressive. And to do it for the duration of the half, not for it not to be a 10 field goal run, but for it to be out of 23 out of 31 field goals. I mean, that just was this continued onslaught by this team. And when you look at the numbers at the end of the first half, it was maybe not the usual suspects because Armando Bacot only had 6 points, but Manick had 10, Love had 15, Davis had 13, Kerwin Walton had 6 on 2 field goals. And then the assist totals, they had 12 assists on 23 field goals. So there were just so many things working, and that was just the offensive side. But then you looked at the defensive side, and you see that they created 8 turnovers. So Florida State put on the heels. You saw the fast break points that Carolina was able to rack up, 16-3 in the first half. And then the number that kind of jumps out at you, with all the height that Florida State had, and remember they started 2 guys 7 feet or better tall, and Carolina nonetheless had 5 blocks in the first half to Florida State's 0 blocks. So there were a lot of things working against Florida State. I think a lot of those were just because of effort. Those are effort plays, and that was something that really behooved Carolina as they moved forward through the half.
94-74 the final. The Heels beat the Noles by 20. Do you own or rent your home? Well, sure you do. Fortunately, Geico makes it easy to bundle your home and car insurance. It's a good thing, too, because having a home is hard work. Go to geico.com, get a quote, and see how much you could save. Geico.com, easy. Hard work for Dontrez Styles, I think, has helped him get on the floor some more. Eric, we see him before and after games out on the floor trying to craft his skills, and I thought today was maybe his best all-around showing. He played almost 16 minutes, scored 8, had 4 rebounds, and was a real aggressive presence on both ends of the floor.
Well, I think that's one of the things that we've seen about this team, and what I think Coach Davis has been trying to instill in these guys is that every possession you've got to give it your all. And we've seen it out of Puff Johnson when he has come in. These are relatively sporadic minutes, but when DeMarco Dunn comes in, when Dontrez Styles comes in, these guys are really giving effort on each possession. And I thought that Dontrez did a great job of doing it, again, on both ends of the court. He doesn't need to be the offensive playmaker on this particular Carolina team. There's plenty of offense to go around in that first 5. It doesn't mean that he shouldn't be looking, but where he can really add, and where he did tonight, was by taking advantage of his athleticism and getting to the rebound. He had some really nice in-traffic rebounds. He also took advantage on the offensive side of making sure that he was digging in, taking opportunities when they came, because you can't just be a passive offensive player. You have to take opportunity when it's given. And so he found himself knifing to the basket, found himself able to finish with a couple of flushes on the drives on the baseline. All of those things are signs of growth, and again against a Florida State team that struggled offensively. And I know that they're amidst now a 6-game losing streak, but this Florida State team, Leonard Hamilton has a lot of pieces in place, and so you're still talking about Styles having that success against a darn good basketball team.
Yeah, with the defense that Florida State had presented against Pittsburgh and even against Wake Forest, both the losses, I'm looking at some of the shooting percentages here. Baycott, 7 of 9. Mannix, 7 of 11. Black, 2 of 2. Love, 6 of 12. Davis, 7 of 13. I mean, these are astounding percentages against anybody, never mind the fact that this is historically one of the better defending teams in the ACC. To what do you attribute how well Carolina got the ball to go in?
The passing. The passing tonight gave Carolina's shooters an opportunity to catch the ball in positions to score. Now, certainly you have to then make the shots, but so many times the distribution of the ball came from baseline drives, R.J. Davis, Caleb Love, Brady Manick finding guys like Baycott, finding a guy like Styles cutting to the basket. Again, a couple things have to happen. One, the ball movement has to be such that if you do catch it and you're in a position to shoot, the defense hasn't had time to rotate, so you can pick up a little bit of extra space, and that's what that good, crisp ball movement did. Then you saw when Florida State went to zone in the second half, there were a lot of skip passes. Those skip passes move that zone better than anything else, and when you can go skip pass and then immediately have another pass back up to the top, you really open things up, and that's how we saw some over-the-top passes to Baycott and also to Dontrez Styles on the baseline, because then that opened that window up. So I think that that being said, and I know it's a long answer, Dave, but there's a lot kind of to describe it. The other piece of it is that Carolina is moving better without the basketball. And so those passes, if you just stand still, you become very predictable. But what we're seeing is that the recipients of those passes are moving. Brady Manick is a great example of this, where he'll dive to the basket if his guy turns his back, if he leaves, if he sags in on the post. Leaky Black did a nice job early in the game. Pass went in. He entered it to Baycott. His guy sagged off, thinking Leaky's not a great passer or not a great shooter, and he took it right to the rim, cut right to the rim. Baycott dumped it to him for an easy layup. So it's both. There are all kinds of different aspects that are getting more crisp, better, smarter decisions.
It all works in favor of Carolina, 94-74. And Carolina fans, StubHub is the easiest way to experience every Tar Heels game. Check the virtual view, score your seats, and get your tickets delivered instantly. StubHub is the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the North Carolina Tar Heels. StubHub, be there. 94-74, the Heels rout the Noles, and we're back with more of the Coke Zero Sugar postgame show when we come back from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
Pour it your way with a bold, smooth espresso drink from Dunkin'. For a limited time, DD Perks members can enjoy a medium creamy latte or a rich foam top cappuccino for $3. Made with freshly brewed espresso, they're the perfect way to conquer the day. So swing by Dunkin' and grab a $3 medium hot or iced latte or cappuccino, exclusively for DD Perks members. Not a member? Join on the Dunkin' app today. America runs on Dunkin'. Exclusions, additional charges, and terms may apply. Participation may vary.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC Hoops action on Valley Sports is nothing but net.
On target.
Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City.
Violation. iTicket.law can be hired to defend you 24 hours a day. Born in Chapel Hill with local traffic attorneys statewide, visit iTicket.law to learn more. Carolina beats Florida State 94-74. The Heels jumped out to a 62-24 advantage at the break and coasted after that. Carolina now 18-7 on the year, 10-4 in the ACC, and riding high into a midweek matchup against Pittsburgh coming up on Wednesday night at 8 o'clock. Dave Nathan, Eric Montross back here on the floor of the Smith Center. We continue to wait on Jones, who will speak to Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. And, Eric, while we wait on the tail of that defensive conversation right there, this is a team that I don't think you could ignore how much better collectively it's defending now than it was early in the year.
That's right. And we've talked about a lot of the things that go into that success. We've talked about the maturation of the defense, the fact that you have to rely more and more on your teammates. But then you also, it doesn't stop just because a teammate comes to help. Now you have to reciprocate. You've got to be the next pin that shifts. And I think that's been something that we've seen. I think Caleb Love did a nice job today in the first half, particularly of staying in front of his player, at least not allowing him to go all the way around him. He's, for as athletic as Caleb is, he's struggled to keep guys in front. And that's put a lot of stress when it happens at the top. Now, certainly he's not the only one who hasn't been able to defend from the top. And it's a tough job because you've got so much open court. And so you've really got to move your feet. But I think Carolina's been doing a better job of that. But they've also been doing a better job of cutting down on the driving lanes. And there are going to be games where that's going to ebb and flow a little bit. But in order for Carolina to be a team that does what it wants to do this year, both in the ACC tournament and beyond, they're going to really have to shore up that defense and continue to do it, continue to improve. We saw some of the zone defense tonight. We hadn't seen a lot of that. So having the ability to shift into a couple different patterns is also a good thing.
Team defense, I think, is probably one of those underrated things outside the locker room, because I've heard folks from some of your old teams talk about how if George Lynch did something, then Derek Phelps, even if he was freestyling, knew exactly how to react, because you guys played together for 2 and 3 and 4 years. And when you look at the construction of most teams in this era, you don't have that luxury. And so understanding what somebody else is going to do before it happens it doesn't happen in November and December anymore.
Sure, that's right. And a lot of it is, it really is. It's not even about one season. It's about multiple seasons and the continuity of players. And so the best defensive teams are going to be the most veteran. They just inherently, that's the metrics that make that work. And so it's becoming less and less frequent to watch that happen and to be able to see it. But when it does, it can certainly improve a lot over the course of the season, and this Carolina team has done so. I mean, tonight overall they hold, let's make sure we're looking at the end of the game, they hold them to 38.8% from the field. Obviously, Florida State had a lot of misses early. They went heavy in the second half, picked up a lot of shots, but by and large, a really good defensive effort by Carolina, and the first half was really the trendsetter.
Carolina assures itself of a 500 or better finish in the ACC, and again, with 6 more games to play, there are wins to be had for Carolina, certainly as well as it's played on the home court this year. Pittsburgh coming to town midweek, the Panthers towards the bottom of the ACC. You don't want to count your chickens before they hatch, but Carolina's still got a lot of room to move here in the W column, and without getting into all the nuances of NCAA tournament verbiage, if Carolina can continue to bank these victories, it's going to be a tough team to ignore in another 3 weeks.
Well, and they have to. I mean, let's face it. I mean, this Carolina team has not had success against the top 25 opponents. They haven't had until late a lot of road success, and so now they've got an opportunity to be matched up against some guys or teams that they do have an opportunity to walk away with a really good end to the season. They need to do that. They need to make hay while they're able to, and that's something that certainly everybody's aware of. I'm sure the players aren't focused on that as much as the coaches and fans, but you really need to be able to put back-to-back games together, and quite honestly, that's regardless of what your record is, that's the name of the game.
All right, the name of the game today for Carolina was winning big, 94-64. Again, it was a huge advantage at the break, 62-24. Carolina shot 74% in the game's first half, knocked down 9 of 12 from three-point land, and after the first few minutes, Florida State really never had a chance. So the Noles have now dropped 6 straight. Carolina's won a couple after dropping that earlier game to Duke a Saturday ago, and head into this upcoming week with another chance for victory.
You know, Dave, I'm going to ask you a question. You can say no.
Okay.
But do you want to hear a little something special about today?
I'm all ears.
Now, this is going to go out to our historians.
Okay.
Because I know you're a history buff. This one comes from the one and only Freddie Kiger.
Well, you know it has to be good now.
You ready for this? 227 years ago. That's right, February 12th, 1795. Hinton James, Carolina's first student, arrived today after, as the story goes, a 150-mile walk from Wilmington. The president was Washington. There were only 15 states. The faculty existed here at Carolina was 1 faculty member.
It's a good ratio, by the way, per student, right?
That depends how many students. I mean, maybe he had a bunch of friends. The only building on campus that was erected then was the 2-story Old East. Carolina officially opened January 15th of 1795, and no student showed up until February the 12th. That sounds kind of like your class attendance. But anyway, for all the historians out there, big day in Carolina history, one that Freddie Kiger pointed out, and it is impossible not to pass along great stories like that.
I'll give you another bit of history here. For the first time since this building opened back in 1986, a note like that actually got the facilities crew to stop working and cleaning up just to hear what was going to come out of your mouth next. Record-breaking stuff here. And Eric Montross, Freddie Kiger, gosh, you know it's good when it comes from Freddie. And today was all good from the Carolina perspective. 94-74, the Heels wallop Florida State. We'll come back with more. And again, we haven't forgotten about Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner. As soon as Jones makes contact with the Tar Heels' first-year head coach. We'll bring you those comments. The Heels beat the Noles by 20 from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
Basketball from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
It's a new season. Get ready for more men's and women's college sports excellence. Trophies will be awarded in June to schools who take the top spot in the 2021-22 Learfield Directors Cup. The premier award recognizes one winning institution in all competitive divisions. Follow your favorite team's progress as seasonal standings are announced at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at directorscup.org. The crowning achievement in college athletics.
94-74, Carolina with a 20-point win over Florida State. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report from the floor of the Smith Center. Goodness, this place was rocking for the better part of this afternoon, but things have quieted down, shall we say, as the Heels next take the floor on Wednesday at 8 o'clock against Pittsburgh. You got the Reed's Jewelers pregame show coming away at 7 o'clock on that night. We're getting closer and closer to checking in with Jones and Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner as the Heels improved to 18-7, 10-4 again in the ACC. The Heels and Deacs have the same record. Notre Dame and Duke both 10-3, and Miami also in the fray there at 9-4. We've got the go-ahead now to go back into the Carolina locker room for the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Here's Jones and Coach Davis.
Yeah, guys, thank you. Inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner after Carolina takes care of Florida State today, 94-74. Coach, that first half, 62-24. The halftime score, your team shot better than 74%. Held Florida State to just 30%. Knowles didn't have a field goal for almost 9 minutes. Obviously, excellent basketball. What was working for you guys in that first 20 minutes?
You mentioned it. The most important thing for me, I thought we were really good defensively. You know, one of the things that I've said consistently is that, you know, the recipe for us to have success is we've got to be good on the defensive end. We've got to rebound the basketball, and we have to limit turnovers. And against Florida State that, you know, they're long, they're athletic, they do a great job of creating turnovers and converting those turnovers into points. You know, those are three areas that we had to be good at against a very good Florida State team. And in the first half, we were nearly perfect in terms of our execution on the defensive end. I kept telling them during timeouts, understand why we're having success on the offensive end is because of your energy and your effort on the defensive end, and I was just really proud of them.
Is it hard, I mean, with that type of halftime lead, 38 points, to summon up the energy to get going in the second half?
I don't think it's hard. But our energy and our effort, it went down in the second half. And I told them we want to practice good habits. We want to do, the right thing, the correct way, the same way every time, and irregardless of what the score is. And I felt like in the second half there were areas where we took a deep breath and we relaxed a little bit. And I understand it's difficult at times, but we're trying to build momentum here. But just overall, I'm just, the entire season, this has been a group that consistently bounce backs. We have those tough week with Wake and with Miami, and we come back and we win 4 straight. Just last week, we didn't want to play the way that we did against Duke, and so we come back this week and we get a road win against Clemson, and now we beat Florida State here at home. It's just we have a tough-minded group that continues to bounce back, and they played really well today.
A lot of guys individually played well. R.J. Davis had 16 points. Last 2 games, he's 11 assists and just 1 turnover. It just feels like he's really in control of his game and your team's game right now.
He really is. He's making great decisions. He's understanding when to shoot and when to pass and get the ball to the right people at the right time. And he just continues to improve. Before I was saying there's such a big difference between R.J.'s first year compared to his second year, but there's a difference between at the beginning of this year and where he is right now. I think, defensively, he's doing an excellent job of keeping his man in front of him. And then he's just running this team. He's playing extremely well at the point guard position.
Just 2 more things, Coach. Dontrez Styles has come in early for you the last 2 games and contributed. He was very good today, had 8 points. What has he done to earn some more playing time, and what have you liked with him out on the court?
He's played well in practice. That's what he's done. And during playing time, and his play in a game has been validated. And so Dontrez is very athletic, and in spots, in certain teams that we've played, we have lacked in terms of our athleticism. And so, Dontrez can make plays, whether it's rebounding, finishing around the rim, that a lot of people can't make. And so having him in the lineup in combination with Puff, it brings size, it brings athleticism, brings a lot of energy, and I'm really happy for Dontrez. I always tell the guys, you are always going to get a chance. Plain and simple, period, the end. I will always give everybody a chance. Now, I can't tell you when, where, what, and the manner in which it'll come, but you're going to get a chance. The question on the floor is, are you going to be ready when that chance comes? And Dontrez has.
Last thing, this has been a really odd year in the fact that you've now led 4 conference games by 30 or more points, but you've also trailed by 20 or more a couple of times. I know. I was just going to ask you.
Good, and now I'm feeling not very good.
I was just going to ask you, have you been able to get your arms around that wide difference that we've seen at times?
I've not been able to get my arms around it. I was just talking to somebody, and, when we play well, we play really, really well. And when we don't play well, we don't play well at all. And so just a consistency for us, just on both ends of the floor. I really believe it goes back to defensively. Those times that we have been down by double digits, it's because we haven't locked in on the defensive end. And so, but I am very happy with the way that we've played this year. I feel like we've gotten better, and that's the way that you want to go in the middle of February.
Certainly impressive today. Tar Heels led by as many as 40, end up beating Florida State 94-74. Coach, great to see you as always. Congratulations.
It's supposed to be a good day today. Didn't you bring those stats there? My goodness.
It's a great it's a great day, and we're very happy the Tar Heels won. Back to you guys.
All right, Jones, thanks a lot for that in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner. Good stuff, as always, from Hubert Davis as the Tar Heels win 94-74. Jones will rejoin us here courtside. Adam Lucas, I think, is standing by with Dontrez Styles. We've got updated scores and a little more to get to here as Carolina beats FSU by 20, 94-74 from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey, even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Get cracking and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school. Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
Hi, it's Jones Angel. Thanks for staying tuned to our friends here in Rutherford County. WCAB, Rutherford.
And the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Carolina basketball has been brought to you by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With zero sugar and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. And by Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show.
All right, finishing things up here in the Smith Center. Carolina with the impressive win, led by as many as 40. Win by 20, 94-74 over Florida State Seminoles. This game was not that close. Noles put up a bunch of points late after Carolina had emptied the bench, and the Heels with the impressive victory today. Carolina now 18-7 and 10-4 in conference action. Florida State falls to 13-11 and 6-8 in ACC play. It is worth taking a look at the ACC standings. I know Dave has gone through these, but it is really tight atop the ACC right now. Duke and Notre Dame entered today at 10-3, tied for first in the conference. Carolina's win ties it with Wake Forest right now in second at 10-4. Miami 9-4, Virginia 9-5. So those six teams have separated a bit, and there's an important game going on right now. Miami and Wake Forest. That's in Winston. Miami leads by 2, 74-72, with about 30 seconds left. So obviously an impactful game there. Deeks 10-4, Miami 9-4, Carolina now 10-4. So Dave will get you up to date before we get off the air on that final between Wake and Miami. Also, State and Pitt playing. That game's getting late. State and Pitt tied up at 57. 4 minutes to go. Virginia, which is playing very well. Cavaliers have a sizable advantage over Georgia Tech at halftime in Charlottesville, 32-19. All right, let's get to the
LS Tractor difference-making player of the game. And, of course, after every game that the Tar Heels win, we go to Twitter and give you the four choices of who's going to win. And a lot of choices today, of course, for the LS Tractor difference-making player of the game. By the way, the LS difference is about redefining what comes standard. LS Tractor gives you more standard features, more performance, more warranty, more satisfaction for less money. Learn how you can experience the LS difference and do more for less by visiting LS, that's the letter L, letter S, TractorUSA.com. Find a dealer near you. 4 choices today. Armando Bacot with another double-double. You know Armando's having a great year where he has, and the Tar Heels had a great game where he has a ho-hum 17 and 14. R.J. Davis, talked to Coach Davis about R.J. a little bit. 16 points, 5 assists, 4 rebounds, a couple of blocks for R.J. today and a steal. Caleb Love, team high 18 points, 3 rebounds, 6 assists, and 2 steals. All of Caleb's made field goals were 3-pointers today. He was 6 of 8 from behind the arc. And Dontrez Styles, 8 points, 4 rebounds for the freshman. And we have a dead heat. R.J. Davis and Caleb Love tied up for the LS Tractor difference-making player of the game. You can keep voting. That won't go final till tomorrow, but for now, we'll call it a tie between the Tar Heels starting backcourt for LS Tractor difference-making player of the game. Speaking of Dontrez Styles, Adam had the chance to catch up with the Kinston freshman a few minutes ago. Let's get to that conversation between Adam and Dontrez Styles.
Alongside Dontrez Styles after a big Carolina win over Florida State. Dontrez, when things are going like they go in the first half, how big does the basket look? What does it feel like?
Man, it felt great. It's probably the best half we played all season. You know, we got out the gate, and we just never looked back from there.
What was the key in that first half? Why were things going so well?
The key was just go out there and just play hard. Like Coach Davis always tells us, go out there and play hard, play smart, play as a team. That's what we did. Play beautiful basketball.
Folks have been waiting a long time to get a little more Dontrez Styles action at the Smith Center right there. What did you feel like you did well in that first half segment when you came in and gave the Tar Heels some energy?
I feel like I just moved well without the ball, you know, had good cuts, just running the floor, just really being me. I was a little rusty, but I'm going to get that together soon.
Where does that rust show on the court?
I had a few jump shots that was long, missed a layup at the end, but that's not what happened again.
Florida State played some zone in the second half for an extended time, which Carolina hadn't seen a ton of this season. What did you do well and what did you not do as well against that defense as they just tried to give you a different look?
Yeah, you know, Florida State, they always been like a long team, so they were a very good basketball team. So they did a really good job in the zone. They slowed us down. And me and the second group got to do a better job at just being smarter, just knowing where to pass, know where they at.
Coach Davis has been pretty consistent in saying that guys on the bench are going to play when he feels like they earn it in practice. What do you feel like you did to earn it here over the last week or so to get quite a few more minutes today?
I would say just being me. I feel like at the beginning of the year I wasn't being me. But then as we got later into the season, I started being me more, started showing, doing what I could do best, and that's, just being athletic, doing the small things.
Do you feel like you've had better practices recently, and how so?
I feel like I've been practicing my best the last 2 weeks, just going in with a different mindset, just going there competing and just do whatever Coach Davis told me to do.
I'm guessing Dontrez Styles hadn't spent a lot of time on a bench in much of his athletic life. What has this season been like for you as you've been trying to earn more time, and how have you worked towards that goal?
Yeah, it's been tough, but, I just learned to trust Coach Davis and what he was telling me, just keep working, it's going to come. That's what's happening right now.
What does he tell you? What are the things he wants to see you specifically do more of?
Just go out there and be me, rebound, be athletic, finish at the rim, pass, just do everything on the floor.
We're used to seeing you after games working quite a bit when you feel like you don't get as much work during the game. What does it feel like to get those 16 minutes tonight and maybe get in a little more of a rhythm?
It felt great, man. I've been waiting on this my whole life, playing on this court. It's always been a dream of mine. So me just having, 16 minutes, the most minutes I had all year. So it's a great feeling.
You're a guy who knows a little something about Carolina basketball. What did it feel like to get out there wearing the Carolina jersey with Styles on the back in front of a big Saturday afternoon Smith Center crowd?
Feels great. Reggie went here, Jerry went here. So, just me being the next one, like playing on this court, it's a dream come true, and I'm thankful to be here.
Kinston's own Dontrez Styles with a big game in Carolina's win over Florida State. Dontrez, thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you, Adam. Thank you, Dontrez. So, again, good game for the rookie today. And, by the way, Adam talked about Dontrez Styles working after games. He's out here right now working on free throws. Adam talked to Dontrez a few minutes ago, and so he's, after that, came out here and getting some extra work in before things finish up. That Miami weight game, by the way, has gone final. Miami, big win in Winston today, 76-72. So, just a quick update of the upper half of the league. You've got Duke and Notre Dame both at 10-3. Duke is at BC tonight, so a game in which they'll be heavily favored. Notre Dame is at Clemson, so not an easy road trip there for the Irish. So Duke 10-3, Notre Dame 10-3. Now you've got Carolina and Miami at 10-4, Wake Forest at 10-5, Virginia's at 9-5, and with a double-digit halftime lead against Georgia Tech. So again, those six have started to pull away in the ACC, although Syracuse and Virginia Tech both playing better. They play each other tonight as well. All right, going to take a break. Dave will come back and wrap things up for you here in the Smith Center. Here today, boy, Tar Heels from the jump. They led by 40, 38 at halftime, 40 early in the second half, winning by 20, 94-74. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first. At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy, chicken marinated 12 hours bold, iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcast rights granted by the University of North Carolina. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of North Carolina and Learfield.
Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show. Visit your Carolina Ford dealer, proud partner of Carolina Athletics. The Tar Heels prevail this afternoon over Florida State, 94-74. We've still got our Coke Zero Sugar play of the game to get to. Before that, just a quick update on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. As Jones mentioned, Miami knocked off Wake Forest 76-72. Virginia leads Georgia Tech at the half 32-19, and with 1:11 to play and now time ticking down, a minute to play, Pittsburgh has a 63-60 lead on North Carolina State. So that's what's happening with scores from around the ACC. But again, the score that matters most, Carolina 94 and Florida State 74. Plenty of highlights in the game's first 20 minutes as the Tar Heels jumped out to a 62-24 advantage. We go with this one, though, for our Coke Zero Sugar play of the game.
In college, as Carolina gets a steal, Knowles tried to go back door. Here comes Love, weaving front side, leaves it for Leakey for the two-handed Thunder.
Coca-Cola with zero sugar, and now even more delicious is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, the best Coke ever. Find out for yourself. Carolina again with the win today over Florida State, 94-74, and that'll wrap up our broadcast. Produced as always by Tar Heel Sports Properties, a property of Learfield. Our general manager is Chuck Schrader, network manager Phil Brain. Paul Roper is the network coordinator. Our thanks to Ben Alexander, chief network engineer, as well as John Essick back in the studio, and Jody Zoigner for providing the statistics. For Jones Angel, Eric Montross, Adam Lucas, and the rest of our crew, my name is Dave Nathan, reminding you that our next broadcast begins with the Reed's Jewelers pregame show on Wednesday night at 7 o'clock when the Tar Heels play Pittsburgh. Once again, our final score, Carolina 94, Florida State 74, and you heard it all right here on the Tar Heel Sports Network.